at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. Oh my God, I can't do it. Oh my God, I can't do it. And the rock. I can't do it, Grace, I can't do it. Oh my God, Coach Kirby, I can't do it. And the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Final call for boys 4x100 relay. Final call boys 4x100 relay. Second call girls 1600 meters. First call boys 1600 meters.
Zone 1, are you there? Zone 2, check. Zone 2?
Zone 2, check.
Good. Waiting for Zone 1.
So while the field events continue to move forward here, we're already starting to see some idea of who's going to make it on to the top 9 in those field events. But now we move our attention over to the track. We have the first of 5 heats, girls 4x100 meter relay. In lane 2, Valley View. In 3, Marietta Valley. In 4, they were third a year ago. They've gone 49.02, the Huskies of Chino Hills. In lane 5, the number 15 in Southern Section, they've gone 47.94. They were your baseline league champions, Etowanda. In lane 6, your Channel league champs with a time of 48.07, Oxnard. In 7, you got Liberty, they got 49.33. In 8, Santiago. And in lane 9, Westminster. Your heat winner automatically punches a ticket on to next week. The heat winner, and then we take the next 4 fastest times. So you want to keep your eyes open on those second place finishes, and those could be the difference here in qualifying onward. Again, only 9 make it. So again, the Division I prelims can be a very humbling experience, as some very talented teams, very talented individuals may not move on to next week. So this is Heat 1 girls 4x100 relay. Our starters for today's affair, Mr. Victor Baruga. We got Early Baskin, Paul Walters, and Saul Pacheco. Those are going to be our 4 starters here for the Division I prelims. First gun, Southern Section Division I Prelims. Oxnard and Etiwanda out well in this opening exchange. Oxnard in the maroon, but now on the inside, that's Chino Hills. Chino Hills with a slight lead as we go into our second exchange. Chino Hills, Etiwanda, baseline league foes with Oxnard right there in their shadow. Chino Hills, but here comes Etiwanda. Etiwanda and Oxnard. Hello, that's how we're going to start things off. A new seasonal best there. Etiwanda, 47.71. Oxnard, a seasonal best, 48.01. And Chino Hills improving down to a 48.25. So 47.71, so Etiwanda, they have a lane reserved on to next week's Southern Section Division I Finals, and we'll have to see how that 48.01 holds up there for second place. Getting to Heat 2, Paloma Valley, San Juan Hills, Aliso Niguel, your Moore League runner-up, your defending CIF Southern Section Division I champions in lane 5. They've gone 46.79, number 8 in California, Long Beach, Wilson. In lane 6, they were second in the Big 8 League Championships, Rancho Cucamonga. In 7, Camarillo. 8, Highland. And in lane 9, Arcadia. Long Beach Wilson, they gone 46.79. That's their seasonal best. They're coming off a 47.74 effort a week ago at the Moore League Finals.
On your mark. Set.
Wilson and Rancho Cucamonga in the middle of the track. Rancho out well. Rancho Cucamonga, but now Long Beach Wilson, your defending champions, now taking control here on this second leg. Wilson and everybody else giving chase. This is going to be all Long Beach Wilson, Rancho Cucamonga, and Aliso Niguel. Wilson clocking in, clocking out, 46.85. They too reserve a lane on to next week with Rancho Cucamonga 18.51 and Aliso Niguel 49.09.
Third call, third and final call for girls, 1,600 runners. Third call, girls, 1,600. Second call, boys, 1,600 runners.
It's 46.85, the fastest time of the two sections thus far. And Long Beach Wilson again reserving themselves a spot in the next week's final. Moving on to Heat 3. In Lane 2, Lancaster. In 3, Orange Vista. In Lane 4, Jordan. Lane 5, your Southwest League champs, number 13 in the Southern section, Vista Marietta. In Lane 6, your Bay League champions, Redondo Union. In 7, Northwood. In 8, Yucaipa. And Lane 9, Hemet. This is Heat 3, girls 4x100 relay. Vista Marietta coming in with a best of 47.70 from last week's finals.
Okay, down in front, please. Down in front. On your mark.
And the Broncos of Vista Marietta out very well here, already making up the stagger going into this second exchange. That's Alumbris, the fine triple long jumper there for Vista on second leg. Vista Marietta with Redondo in all red right on their outside shoulder. And our top two seeds taking care of business thus far. Vista and Redondo. And Redondo are trying to close ranks, but it's going to be Vista Marietta, your automatic qualifier, on to next week. 47.74, Redondo sneaking in under 48, 47.99, and Jordan at 48.79. So your three automatic qualifiers thus far: Etiwanda, Long Beach Wilson, and Vista Marietta. And your fastest non-qualifying marks thus far, Redondo Union. They're going under 48. Let's move on to Heat 4. In Lane 2, Portola. In Lane 3, Beaumont. In 4, Maricosta. In Lane 5, the Palomares League champs. They are number 9 in California. That is Ayala. In Lane 6, your Big 8 League champions, Roosevelt. In Lane 7, Chaparral. 8, Troy, and Lane 9, Huntington Beach High School. So Ayala, they've gone 46.98 this year.
Down in front. On your mark.
Chaparral out early here. Ayala now playing catch up. Chaparral on the outside, but here comes Ayala, our top seed, number 9 in California. And this is Miss Kayla McBride. You're going to be able to see her, one of the Southern Section's top sprinters over the last several years. She'll be off to UCLA. McBride bringing home Ayala 47 and change. 47.03. And Chaparral coming in 49.09. Maricosta 49.31. So Ayala, they move on to next week, and they now have 4 with 1 more automatic spot remaining. In this Heat 5, Los Alamitos will be in 2. In 3, Elsinore. In lane 4, they were 5th in the Southern Section Divisional Finals a year ago. Number 12 in the Southern Section, they were your South Coast League champs. They've gone 47.60, Trabuco Hills. In lane 5, your Moore League champs, California, number 2. They've gone 46.12. They were 4th here a year ago. In lane 5, Long Beach Poly. In lane 6, they've gone 48.75, Saugus. In 7, Lucerna. In 8, Summit. And lane 9, Downey.
Third and final call for boys 1,600 runners to check in. Third and final call, boys 1,600 runners.
And white flags all around. Here is Heat 5, final flight here, final seat heat of the girls 4x1.
On your mark. Set.
And Pauly, get after it here. You're going to see the Moore League on display later on in the 1, the 2, and the 4. Long Beach Pauly, everybody else trying to keep up and hopefully get into that top 9 for next weekend. Pauly now, Trabuco Hills moving up here in that second spot, but Long Beach Pauly, the Jackrabbits, taking care of business. Trabuco Hills trying to close ranks. Pauly making it look easy, 46.63. Trabuco Hills 48.13, Saugus at 49.07. It looks like Trabuco Hills with that 48.13. They will move on to next week's finals, as will Redondo Union. Oxnard. Again, these are unofficial, folks. Okay, refer to your Finish Results app. They will have the top 9 on there. But your automatic qualifiers, Etiwanda, Long Beach Wilson, Vista Murrieta, Ayala, and Long Beach Pauly, lane 5. All 5 heats taking the win. Same thing with our boys here. Heat winner automatically moves on, and our next 4 fastest times beyond that. Lane 2, Temesco Canyon. In 3, Upland. In 4, Portola. In 5, Valencia. In 6, Vista Murrieta. In 7, Murrieta Mesa. In 8, Etiwanda. And lane 9, Cypress. Vista Murrieta, they were CIF finalists a year ago and placed 7th. They'll be your top seed right outside Valencia. Valencia, much improved sprint program this season here. They're coming in 42 flat.
Behind the block, stand ready. Project please, down.
Valencia with the purple over black. Vista Murrieta with the white over the navy blue. Portola in there in lane 4. And Awanda in the white over red. Wow, we got a heck of a race here. 150 to go. Everybody in it. Vista Murrieta. Valencia and Portola. Valencia running away. Portola and Vista Murrieta. Portola going to take that second spot. .41.54, number 9 time in California this year. Portola 41.95 and Vista 42.17. Welcome to the Division I prelims. That was just heat 1. 2 teams going under 42 seconds. And we move on to heat 2. In lane 1, Anaheim. In 2, Patriot. In 3, Martin Luther King. In 4, Roosevelt. They've had time 41.63 just outside the top 10 in California. Speaking of top 10 in California, lane 5, they are 8th ranked in California, 41.47, Great Oak. In lane 6, they were 4th a year ago on their way to the California State Meet. They've gone under 42, Trabuco Hills. In lane 7, Temecula Valley, all 6 teams from the Southwestern League met the at-large standard. All 6 teams are here representing that league, Temecula Valley being one. In lane 8, Yucaipa, and in lane 9, Oak Hills. So it looks like it's going to be 41 and bust for those teams moving on to next week. 41.54 Valencia. They round things out there in heat 1, 9th fastest time in California.
On your mark. Down, please, the front.
There we go, Roosevelt with that orange over white and a Great Oak around their outside. Trabuco Hills on their outside. That's Robeson representing Roosevelt. Roosevelt with a slight advantage there going into that second exchange. Now Trabuco Hills, the Mustangs, they've gone under 42, 41.97 this season. Trabuco, Great Oak, Trabuco Hills, Ryan Band of Great Oak, Roosevelt, they're going to take heat 2. .41.47, that moves them up to number 8 in California, Roosevelt. Trabuco Hills, 41.76, a seasonal best, and Great Oak, 41.81. Temecula Valley with a seasonal best of 42.28. So 5 squads already under 42 seconds with 3 heats remaining. Heat 3, lane 1, Eisenhower. In 2, Milligan. 3, Santiago. In 4, they've gone 41.95. They were Masters Meet Southern Section qualifiers a year ago. They moved here from Division 3 up to Division 1 here this year, and that is Liberty. In lane 5, your defending CIF champions, they've gone 41-18. They are California number 3, Long Beach Poly. In 6, Long Beach Wilson. In 7, San Clemente. In 8, Foothill. And lane 9, Hemet. To give you some context here, what you're witnessing, 42.60 is the average of what it usually takes to make it onto finals. And right now, we're looking at sub 42s to do so.
On your mark. Down, pick the front.
Eyes in the middle of the track, though. More league rivals, Wilson and Pauley, with Liberty on the inside of them. Yeah, looks like Harris taking over the baton duties there for Pauley and elevating them into about a 10-meter lead. There's Pauley and everybody else giving chase. Liberty, Wilson, and on the inside there, that is Santiago. But Pauley, Liberty, Santiago. So 41-39, Long Beach Wilson, you're defending Southern Section champions there in Division I for that event. 41-39, Liberty 42-17, Santiago with a seasonal best 42-44. So your automatic qualifiers thus far, Valencia, Roosevelt, and Long Beach Poly, 3 automatic spots claimed. And let's find out who our 4th is going to be. In Heat 4, Huntington Beach in lane 1, Elsinore in 2, Santa Monica in 3. Much improved sprint squad from Warren in lane 4. They've gone 42-22. In lane 5, they were your Southern Section Division I runner-ups a year ago. They are currently California number 3. That's Rancho Cucamonga. And lane 6, they were number 9 in California coming into the festivities. They've gone 41-57. That's Cajon. And lane 7, Highland, 8, La Quinta, and lane 9, Coachella Valley. So Rancho Cucamonga, they've gone 41-18. The Cougars, they qualified 5 individuals on in the 100 meters. You'll see that later on. So keep your eyes pegged there in the middle of the track. Warren, Rancho Cucamonga, and Cajon.
On your mark.
Hey, track.
Set.
And Cajon in the gold over the white, the Cowboys there, but Rancho Cucamonga, the Cougars, one heck of a handoff, and now paying dividends immediately as the Cougars of Rancho Cucamonga moving into the lead going into the second exchange. Rancho Cucamonga on the inside there, Warren. Rancho, then Warren and Cajon pretty much even. Keep your eyes on that second spot, but right now, Rancho Cucamonga taking care of business here in Heat 4. 41-16, and moves them up to number 3 in California. And 42-01 for Cajon, and Warren 42-16. So keep your eyes on that 42-01, but meanwhile, Rancho Cucamonga reserving a spot on to next week's Southern Section Division I Finals. Seven squads under 42 seconds as we go into our final section. In lane 1, Heat 5, Segerstrom. In lane 2, Orange Vista. In 3, Maricosa. In 4, Northwood. In 5, they were your Southwestern League champions, 41-44 a week ago, your Nighthawks from Murrieta Valley. In lane 6, Chaparral. In 7, Ayala. In 8, Oxnard and Royal Valley rounded out the talented field here. This is your final section of the boys 4x100 relay.
Just that block is behind you. On your mark. Set.
Eyes in the middle of the track there, Maricosta, Northwood, Murrieta Valley, Chaparral, and Ayala. One automatic spot. The winner reserves a seat at the table for next week's Southern Section Finals. And Murrieta Valley, Ayala, Northwood, anybody's guess as we go into this final exchange. Murrieta Valley and Chaparral, and now Murrieta Valley, they were your Southwestern League champions. Northwood, Patel closes strong. (41-73), Northwood 42-49, Oxnard 42-64. 8 squads under 42 seconds. Looks like a 42-01 is what it took to move on to next week's finals. One of the fastest, if not the fastest, year we've ever had here in the 400 relay for depth. 42-01, your last qualifier. Murrieta Valley, meanwhile, they were your sole qualifier there in Heat 5 with that 41-73. As a reminder, if you have friends or family members that could not be here with us today, they are free to go onto YouTube and visit HD Runners Division I Prelims of Trabuco Hills. Free live streaming service there from our friends at HD Runners. Meanwhile, we'll get our distance runners on the track. This will be Heat 1, girls 1600. Top seed coming into the action here, Holly Barker, the talented junior from Trabuco Hills. She's gone 4:51 this season. Of course, she was a state meet medalist a year ago in the 3,200 meters. Much improved senior from San Clemente, Liza Yetter. She's gone 4:57. Jordan Lieberman, very much improved junior from Murrieta Valley. She's gone 4:54. And right now our girls content to take this one nice and easy here for the first 200 meters. Looks like Elizabeth Corrigan of Crescenta Valley up there. Natalie Maas of Long Beach Wilson. Farrell of Valencia. Phoebe Beenan, the junior of Santa Monica. She's gone 5:01 this season. Wang of Valencia, McKillen of Los Alamitos, Ruiz of Saugus, Jacan of Troy, and Loza of Hemet. And this is your field here. Heat winner automatically moves on then the next 6 fastest times. So you got to keep your eyes pegged on those second and third place efforts as well. But Natalie Maas, the senior out of Long Beach Wilson, right there on the outside shoulder of Barker of Trabuco Hills, Beenan of Santa Monica, Yetter, and Lieberman. And they go through at a very conservative 79.5. So a lot of these girls right now, heart rates didn't even go up there on that first lap, with Barker and Lieberman taking charge of the pace setting on lap 2. And our girls now starting to pick it up a little bit. Remember, only heat winner qualifier reserves that spot. So right now it continues to be Barker and Lieberman, the junior from Murrieta Valley, on her outside. And you can see how that pace picked up. They're going to go much faster here on this second lap. Meanwhile, that's Yetter of San Clemente on the outside. Beenan in the bright gold of Santa Monica. Right there is front. And Maas of Long Beach Wilson trying to keep up with this upgraded pace. And that was 73 seconds. So they started at 79 and brought it down to a 73. Thus, you see how this field is thinned out up front. Jordan Lieberman, 5:43 as of last year, and she has improved down to a 4:54. And with 600 to go, it is Lieberman, Beenan, Yetter, and Barker. Jordan Lieberman trying to assure that top spot and move on to next week. And that was a 72, so the 79, 73, 72 for Lieberman. Phoebe Beenan, the junior from Santa Monica, in second. Holly Barker trying to match that surge, and Liza Yetter right there in her shadow. And Lieberman continuing to kind of peel away from this very talented group here. This is Jordan Lieberman, the junior of Murrieta Valley. And Liza Yetter of San Clemente tried to run her down. Beenan of Santa Monica and Barker of Laguna Hills.
First call for girls 100-meter hurdles. Girls 100-meter hurdles.
Jordan Lieberman, she'll get that automatic spot. And Beenan closing strong there. She'll take that second spot. 4:58.36. Beenan 5:01.09. Yetter 5:01.22. Marker 5:05.46. Corrigan of Crescenta Valley 5:18.59. 4:58.36. Jordan Lieberman from a 5:43 a year ago, and now moving on to next week's Southern Section Division I Finals.
All the way to the edge of lane 1 and 2. Lane 3 steps back. 3 steps back from the line. Let's go, Bray. Let's go, Bray.
Good luck, ladies. On your marks.
All right, now that those times have been thrown out there, this you can start watching those second and third place marks. So keep your eyes on that 5:01.09 by Beenan and 5:01.22 by Yetter of San Clemente. Meanwhile, a great talented field here in Heat 2. Mackenzie McRae, lifetime best of 4:53. She'll be heading off to the University of Northern Arizona in the fall. Caitlin Kinney of Crescenta Valley, she was 5:35 a year ago and 4:59 last week at the Pacific League Finals. Braylon Combe, one of the top girls in the 1,600 meters in the nation. She's gone 4:46.91, the sophomore from Santiago. Natalie Druritz of King, 5:04. Lucia Pearson of Saugus has gone 5:07. Megan Crum, really coming into her own this ring. Temesco Canyon, she's gone 4:55. Avery Smith of Great Oaks has gone 5:01. So very much like we saw in our last section where the slowest lap was your first lap. A little self-correcting needed here. Mackenzie McRae now taking charge with Kinney and Combe. So 77 on that opening lap. That's McRae, the senior. Combe of Santiago, the sophomore. Kinney. Now Druritz, the freshman from King, making a move. She moves into that fourth spot, just ahead of Avery Smith of Great Oak. Sadie Wilson in that gold and green of Maricosta, and Megan Crum of Temesco Canyon in the all blue, trying to keep touch here with McRae. McRae was a state meet medalist a year ago in the 3,200 meters. And Braylon Combe bursting onto the national spotlight this last couple of months. She's in second. They come through at 2:30. So we're going to see negative splits. They want to go under 5 minutes. And Megan Crum of Temescal, she's gone 4:55, now moving into striking range just on the shoulder of Kinney of Crescenta Valley. And McRae continuing to put surges in with Combe right there on her shadow. And now Crum moving into third place from Temescal, just ahead of Kinney of Crescenta Valley. That's Sadie Wilson, the freshman from Maricosta, right now running fifth. And 500 to go, McRae and Combe. Combe now taking charge, but McRae staying right there in her shadow. Crum, Kinney, Wilson, Drewitz. And McRae with an answer, battling back, and Combe responding. Combe and McRae, they're going to be fighting for that automatic qualifying spot on to next week. Remember, only 9 girls will rotate into next week's festivities there at Moore Park High School. Next week, we transfer 12 over to the Masters meet, but this week, it's only 9. Heat winner in the next 6 fastest times. Combe, McRae, and Crum running 1, 2, and 3. That battle there in the back there, that is Caitlin Kinney and Sadie Wilson. Braylon Combe, the sophomore. .71 on that last lap by Combe. 4:54, McRae 4:56, Crum 4:59. So right now, as we go into our final section, 6 girls have gone under 5:02.
All right, here we go, ladies. Come on up. And number 1, you're right on the edge of lane 1 and 2.
We now move into our final section, Heat 3, girls 1,600 meters.
Ladies, good luck. On your marks.
Our top seed coming in, a junior from Arcadia, Rena Shea. She was 4th here a year ago. She has gone 4:50 this season. Olivia Foodie, much improved. She's gone 4:57, the senior from Aliso Niguel. Sophia Lieberman, the senior at Murrieta Valley. She took 8th at the California State meet last year. She is off to Princeton in the fall. And that's Lieberman, that's the older sister of Jordan, who already qualified. Nicole Alfred of Ranch Cucamonga, Esparza of Santa Ana, Davidson of Beckman, Jones, your early pace setter here early, the 9th grader from Long Beach Wilson in the all maroon. Ramos of Chino Hills, Gil of Valencia, Palmer of Yucaipa, Holguin of Los Alamitos, and Gonzalez of Downey, Sena of Liberty. So that's Lieberman on the outside shoulder of Jones of Long Beach Wilson.
Second call for girls 100-meter hurdles. First call for boys 110-meter hurdles. Boys 110-meter hurdles.
And 74, so that's our fastest of the 3 sections, to be expected here. That third heat having the luxury of being able to watch the previous 2 heats and see what it may take to qualify on to next weekend. So these girls doing their homework and getting out a little faster here in Heat 3. This is Sophia Lieberman. Jordan, her younger sister, qualified in Heat 1. Sophia was 3rd here a year ago. And that's Foodie, Shea, Alfred, And the time to watch for is that 5:01:22. 5:01:22 was third in Heat 1. We had 3 girls break 5 minutes in Heat 2. But Lieberman, Shea, Alfred, Foodie, Ramos, the back-to-back 74s here, getting out of this one, 2:28 through the halfway. Nicole Alfred, the solid senior from Rancho Cucamonga. Rena Shea, a junior of Arcadia, currently running third. Foodie trying to keep up pace with those 2 young ladies, all 4 of them trying to get under 5 minutes. Lieberman, Shea, Alfred, and Foodie. That was 74-9. So Lieberman has been within a 1-second bubble through those first 3 laps here. And now trying to extend this lead and claim that top spot. But Rena Shea not going anywhere. The junior from Arcadia, she's gone 450 this season. And now Foodie trying to move up into that 3rd spot, but Alfred resisting, those 2 battling and trying to push each other under 5 minutes. And now Foodie moving into that 3rd spot. Shea with Lieberman. Lieberman been your leader after 300 meters and hasn't looked back. This is what Sophia Lieberman did last year. She only improved with every week in the postseason. But not only is Jordan Lieberman going to make it, but now Sophia, her sister, is going to join her. 4:53, 4:55. Foodie, 4:58, 4:59 for Alfred. All 4 girls punching their tickets on to next week. They all broke 5 minutes. And those 4 girls will move forward. It looks like it took a 5:01 to qualify this year. Lieberman 4:53.79, that's a seasonal best. Of course, she's gone 4:48 a year ago. She'll move on. And that will conclude the girls' 1,600 meters, and unofficially 5:01:09, the last qualifying time.
Come on up.
And just like we saw with our young ladies there, heat winner automatically moving on, then our 6 next fastest times. And our boys not waiting around whatsoever. That's Jason Parra, very talented senior from Milligan High School. He'll be heading off to the University of Notre Dame this fall. Max Zavaleta, the sophomore of King High School, one of the more talented sophomores in the United States, right there on Parra's shoulder here in the early going of Heat 1. You got Logan Shaw of Northwood, Connor Bennett. Connor Bennett really made a splash back in March with a 4:09 effort, which is number 8 in the Southern section. Right now, Jason Parra, he's run 4:07. He is number 4 in California. Hello. You can see this is not like what we saw in the girls' races. The field already strung out about 30 meters, and Jason Parra taking him through at 62.7. So Parra, Zavaleta, Deladon of Riverside Poly. Looks like Rodriguez of Valencia. Gagnon of Crescenta Valley right there about 6th place. But Jason Parra, as we have been privileged to watch since his freshman year, he likes to get after it, no fear whatsoever. Of course, you'll see him come back in the 3,200 meters, where he is a 2-time state meet medalist in that event. At 65.7, so right there about 2:08. So really keeping the pace on, is trying to get everybody under 4:20. Parra, Zavaleta, Deladon, and that's Connor Bennett of Loyola right there in 4th place, with Rodriguez of Valencia in 5th. Parra, again, number 4 in California. He went 4:07 at the Mount Sac Relays a couple weeks back. Zavaleta, he's gone 4:08. He is California number 10. Bennett, right there in the mix. And that was 64.4, so they actually brought it down just a tad there from that second lap. Zavaleta, the sophomore from King High School in the red over blue, he went 4:09 split on that distance medley relay team a couple weeks ago, where King ran the 6th fastest time ever in California history. But Connor Bennett, he's been kind of laying low and quiet all season long. He's gone 4:09, but Parra getting those wheels going. And Jason Parra, no longer just a 3,200 meter runner. He's putting his talent on display here in the 1,600 meters. Parra, Zavaleta, Bennett. This is only the Division I prelims, and we start off with 3 boys breaking 4:12. Hello. Parra 4:10.25, Bennett 4:11.73, Zavaleta 4:11.95. Deladon and Polly, huge step-up performance there, 4:15.97. 4 boys going under 4:16 in Heat 1. And Heats 2 and 3 definitely taking notice there of Heat 1, and Jason Parra claiming himself a spot on to next week.
Third and final call for boys 110. I'm sorry. Third and final call for girls, 100 hurdles. Second call for boys, 110 hurdles. First call for girls, 400-meter runners. Girls 400-meter runners, first call.
On your marks.
Brett Ephraim, your top seed, he's got a 4:12 lifetime best. He's coming off a 4:13 effort last week at the South Coast League Finals. He'll be heading off to Colorado State and right there taking charge early on here in this race. You got Divinity and Wynn. They both gone under 4:19, represent Redondo Union. Jack Paradise of Great Oak, he's gone 4:17.89. And Barbary of Redondo. So Redondo with a trio here, all gone under 4:19 here, and they're all in Heat 2. Jack Liu of Arcadia, Jack Horax of Foothills gone 4:19, just to give you some of the level. So that 4:10 winning Heat 1. Now let's see how Heat 2 answers here. 4 boys under 4:16 in that first section. Ephraim and Horax. And that's Barbary, the junior from Redondo Union, seasonal best of 4:17.68. So Ephraim, you saw him put his talent on display there at the Arcadia Invite with some incredible come from behind wins there for his relay squads. Meanwhile, Adam Divinity, the junior for Redondo, now moving into that third spot. Redondo running 2-3 right now in the shadows of San Clemente. Josh Chambers, a senior out of Crescenta Valley, trying to keep up right there, part of that chase pack. And now Ephraim kind of moving up just a little bit here with Barbary answering him here in Heat 2. And 2:08.66, 2:08.7 on that route. But Barbary now moving into the lead. Ephraim, part of that great 4x800 meter squad where San Clemente captured the inaugural state title a year ago in that event. But Horax now keeping in touch, and that's Jack Paradise of Great Oak trying to close that gap with those three. And Ephraim with an answer. Ephraim, Barbary, and Horax. That was a 66, and now that battle for second place definitely tightening up. But this is what we tend to see Ephraim do. He is very content to sit back, but when he unleashes, it's over. 300 meters ago, Ephraim trying to extend this lead here. Jack Horax, very talented 800-meter runner as well, trying to answer. But now Chambers of Crescenta Valley moving into striking range. Chambers trying to claim himself a seat at the table, representing Crescenta Valley. Ephraim making it look a little too easy, actually. The talented senior, Colorado State bound, representing San Clemente. He comes through at 4:14. Horax, Chambers, late rush here from McLaren of Foothill. 4:19:27 on that runner-up finish.
Yeah. No. All the way over. All the way over, guys. Come on in. All the way over.
Ephraim, he'll claim that automatic spot on to next week, 4:14:24. And made 4:14 look as comfortable as you can possibly imagine there. Horax at 4:19:27 and Chambers 4:20:68 to nab that third spot. 4 boys under 4:16 in that first section, now looking a little better as we get into our third and final section of the boys 16s.
On your marks.
Third call for the boys 110-meter hurdles. Third and final call, boys 110-meter hurdles. Second call, girls 400-meter. First call, boys 400-meter.
As we get into heat 3 here, this is the field with the most talented resumes here. We have 4 boys that have already gone under 4:12 this season in this particular section. You throw Gabriel Castillo of Etowanda, who's gone 4:18. But Dylan Jubak, the junior from Trabuco Hills, has gone 4:11 this season. Ibsen Felix, he'll be off to UC Santa Barbara in the fall. He's currently California, number 8. He has gone 4:08 from Beckman. Gabriel Rodriguez, he is our defending champion for this event. He has gone 4:11 for Great Oak. He'll be going off to UC Berkeley. And Weston Brown, the junior from Great Oak, he's your leader right now. He was second a year ago. And keeping everything honest here with 64. So Brown, the junior from Great Oak, he was your CIF runner-up a year ago. Felix from Beckman. So it's Brown, Felix, Rodriguez of Great Oak, Jubak of Trabuco Hills, Lunetta of Key. Those are your top 5. Again, the clock, watching that clock here, looks like a 4:16 to 4:18 is going to be that time to qualify onward. And back-to-back 64.2. Weston Brown, junior from Great Oak, the leader. That Great Oak cross-country program, they missed him as he had a fractured foot this last cross-country season, but he is back and looking very much like what we saw a year ago when he was a sophomore. 600 meters to go. And only one automatic qualifying spot, so these chasers have to keep in touch with that winner. Felix of Beckman have an incredible season. He went 8:47 for the 3,200 meters. Jubak really moving up and doing one of the top things. And that is Ornelas of Ayala.
Get in there! Let's go! Push! Big kick, let's go!
Caleb Ornelas of Ayala asking to get into the party for next week, but it's Brown, Felix, Jubak. Jubak with incredible closing speed as we've seen all season long, and Rodriguez, who likes to sit and kick as well from Great Oak, now moving into 4th. Felix, Jubak, Brown, Rodriguez. Gibson Felix. 4-12 for 11. Actually, drew back 4-12, 4-14. All four of those young men will make it. Lunetta coming in at 4-17. Carlson and King keep getting in there under 4-18. Drew back 4-12-80. He's been fighting the flu all week, and he still gets under 4-13. So very impressive performance there. Looks like, as we said, about a 4-17 looks like that cutoff to advance. Again, these are unofficial, so if you want to refer to your final 9 qualifiers, feel free to go to the Finish Results app. They will post them immediately. Our good friends right there giving us live results. You no longer live in your grandpa's generation where we had to wait the next morning just to see who the winner was. The Finish Results doing it like anybody else hasn't.
So we don't have... Hi, girls. She has to check in. CIF rules are she has to check herself. Am I wrong, Jeff? You can't have it yet. Athlete has to check in.
Yep.
Because we want you to put the sticker on. Sorry. No, not yet.
Girls long jump is closed. Girls long jump is closed. And this is the third call for 400, the girls 400 meter run. Third and final call for girls 400 meter run. Second call for boys 400 meter.
This is the first of 5 heats in the girls 100 hurdles. In the middle of the track, that is Kaylin Edwards. She was second here a year ago. But Kaylin Edwards taking care of business. She'll see her shine in the 300 hurdles later on. Meanwhile, Taylor Garcia of Chino Hills coming up right there for that second spot. But Edwards making it look easy, 14.59. Garcia, 15.34. And Waters of St. Clemente, South Coast League champ, 15.46. If you own a white Tesla, which means you're from Orange County, if you own a white Tesla, you are blocking the garage. And so when you go back to see your white Tesla, it won't be there. We're towing it right now. So it is blocking the garage. in a very obvious position too, where it's not supposed to be parked there. So again, you would move your car immediately, because if it says move in 5 minutes, we're going to tow it. Kaylin Edwards, your winner there, your War League champion, 14:59 in Heat 1. In the middle of the track there, we got Barge of Chafee, Sanders of Long Beach Wilson, King of Long Beach Poly, Marpong of Cajon. And right now, Sanders of Wilson, King of Poly, Barge with a late rush. And Sanders, your winner, Rodrigo 14.96, King 15.16, and Barge, Rodrigo 15.32. So those 3 times all faster than second place in that Heat 1, so something to keep your eyes on. But Kaylin Edwards of Long Beach Wilson and her teammate Sanders of Long Beach Wilson now moving forward. Of course, Long Beach Wilson, they were your champions a year ago and trying to defend that title. So 2 big qualifiers here in the 100 hurdles. Speaking of which, the Moore League, they had 5 girls meet the at-large mark in this event. Heat 3, Bradford of Summit, Presley of Vista Marietta, Varner of Rancho Cucamonga, Blake, your Southwestern League champ from Vista Marietta, being lane 5, Walston, your Big 8 League champion. She was a qualifier back in 2022, the senior from Santiago. Walston to be in lane 6, Yamakita of Elsinore in 7, Thrower of Murrieta Mesa in 8, and Schroeter of San Juan Hills in 9. This is Samara Blake with Walston of Santiago on the outside. Battle of Riverside County here, Vista Marietta and Santiago. And Samara Blake will earn herself a spot on to next week's finals. 15-26 win legal. Walston 15-59. And Warner, Rancho Cucamonga 16-22. That owner of the white Tesla that we're thinking about towing, that's 8ZGB, this is your license plate, 8ZGB306. Again, the owner of the white Tesla, we immediately need you to please move your car. You are blocking the parking garage.
Third and final call for boys 400 meters. First call for girls 100-meter race. First call for boys 100-meter runners.
As we move on to section 4, we have 5 heats altogether. Heat winners all move forward, and then the 4 next fastest times. Lopez Davis of Yucaipa in 2. Crowley and Zinner, both of Miracosta, in lanes 2 and 3. Becker of Long Beach Poly, she is California number 13. She was a finalist a year ago, representing Long Beach Poly. She'll be in lane 5. Eileen Washington of Wilson. She was a finalist a year ago. She'll be in lane 6. Shavara of Valley View, Paradise of Hemet, and Gonzalez of Catella. Right in the middle of the track, this is Anise Becker. She was a global runner-up. Washington and Wilson on her shoulder, but Anise Becker determined and taking care of business. 14:40. Washington 14:77 and Chamara 15:85. Not only did the Moore League qualify 5 girls at the at-large, all 5 looking pretty good right now in regards to making it on to next week. Becker, your automatic qualifier at 14:40. That moves us to our final section here. We got Panya of Temesco Canyon, Roslyn of Arcadia, Hall of Rancho Cucamonga, Kailani Gaines of Ivy League champion, California number 4, the sophomore from Riverside Poly in lane 5. Finalist from a year ago, your Bay League champion representing Redondo Union, the senior Layla Divinity. In 7, McGill of Huntington Beach, and 8, Brown of Beckman. So Kailani Gaines, one of the most improved athletes, Divinity, the seasoned veteran, but Kailani Gaines taking care of business here over the last 5 hurdles. She's California number 4, and you see why. 14:46 win legal. She's gone 14:39 win legal. Divinity 15:65. The automatic qualifiers, Kaylin Edwards, she'll be back. Her teammate Sanders, Samara Blake of Vista Marietta be an automatic qualifier. Anise Becker of Poly, Gaines of Riverside Poly. Those are your 5 automatic qualifiers. Looks like Again, unofficial here, but it looks like Taylor Garcia of Chino Hills was your last qualifier at 15:34 in those 100 hurdles. Your Mount Baldy League champion, Tracell Barge, she took third in heat 1, but that 15:32, check that, third in heat 2 at 15:32, win legal moving forward. But more league, they had 5 girls meet the at-large, all 5 advancing.
Layla, is it tight?
We'll move things back about 10 meters, move those hurdles and adjust them, moving them up 2 notches, 6 inches, and now we are set for the first of 5 sections here of the boys 110 high hurdles. You got Kale of Cajon in 2, Beckman of Huntington Beach in 3, Andrade, the 9th grader, number 2 California 9th grader. He's from Etiwanda, he'll be in lane 4. In lane 5, only a junior from Rancho Cucamonga. He is California number 4. He was 4th a year ago in the Division I Finals from Rancho Cucamonga, Daniel Wimbush. In lane 6, the junior from Vista Murrieta. He was a finalist a year ago. He took 6th, Joab Vela. In lane 7 from Cypress, Lowe. Lane 8, Quack, representing Northwood. And lane 9, Aguirre, a Patriot.
Second call for girls 100-meter runners. Second call girls 100-meter. First call boys 100-meter runners. Boys 100 meters.
Wimbush, Vela, the veterans, but Andrade, the 9th grader. And Daniel Wimbush. Very nice times there. 3 boys under 15:10 win legal there. Wimbush 14:57, Vela 14:78, and Andrade 15:05. Very impressive showing there in Heat 1, the boys 110 hurdles. Moving us up to 2, got Cutting of Camarillo, Wyatt of Highland in 3, Barty of Wilson in 4, William Isaiah Bright. He's a Southwestern League champion, California number 11, he'll be in lane 5. Dumont, Sedgwick Dumont, the Moore League champion, the senior of the Long Beach Wilson, he'll be in lane 6. Stanford of Altaloma in 7, Nyman of Oak Hills in 8, and Watson of Moreno Valley in 9.
Yeah, no, that sounds like yeah, no. That would make worse.
2 in the middle of the track there. Keep your eyes on Barty, Bright, and Dumont. This is the junior out of Marietta Mesa. But the Bruins of Wilson bookending him. They'll take second and third, but Bright bringing home the win. 14-46 win legal. Dumont 14-62 and Barty 14-76. Boys aren't playing around today, guys. Usually it takes a 15-16 to move on, and we've already had 6 under 14-80. Heat 3, Underwood of Ayala, McCann of Arcadia, Lampkin of Maricosta, Kieran Clayton, number 1 freshman in California, the Mojave River League champion from Oak Hills, Kieran Clayton. In lane 6, your South Coast League champion, the senior from Trabuco Hills, Dario Garrett. In lane 7, Slaughter of Burbank, only a sophomore. In lane 8, Schmidt of Los Osos. And lane 9, Stein, a junior out of Peninsula. 5 boys already under 1480. Right now, the 6th best time, 15:05 win legal. 3 heats remaining. Heat winner automatically moves on, but then we got to look at those second place times.
Starting girls triple jump check-in. Girls triple jump check-in.
That is just, okay, here's the thing. I need you to enjoy that because that was next week. And it will never happen again. You will miss those days. So you just have to enjoy that. Oh my goodness.
And all athletes remain here in Heat 3. Clayton, the 9th grader, out well with Garrett of Trabuco on his shoulder. Versus the senior, the 9th grader prevailing there. Clayton just a little over Garrett, 14-63, and Garrett 14-68, win legal.
All right, so now we can hear about Saturday.
And Lampkin 15-10 from Maricosta. So Clayton, he will get that automatic spot on to next week. Again, only 9 moving on to the divisional finals. Division I prelims, again, as we said, it's going to be a pretty humbling experience. Garrett in that 14-68 to take that second spot. We move on to 4. Ransom of San Jacinto. In lane 3, Smith of Valencia, Wingate of Roosevelt, Whaley, your Ivy League champion, California number 12. He's from Heritage, the junior. In lane 5, Terrence Whaley. In lane 6, the senior from Oak Hills, Amante Howard. In lane 7, Chandler of Riverside Poly. Belusi of Beaumont, he'll be in lane 8, and Mahmoud of Temesco Canyon, 9. And the one on the track there, that is Whaley of Heritage. Whaley keeping it clean. Wimbush, Abelusi, and Beaumont out there lane 8. And win legal again, 14-74 Aguilusi, 15-17 from Beaumont. And Wingate of Roosevelt, 15-33. And our final section here, the boys 110 hurdles. All right. Vilsnor, Duffy Cooper of Orange Vista, and Lennox Newton, Talon the sophomore from Pauley in 4. Arthur Celestine of Murrieta Mesa in 5. Luke Amico of Roosevelt in 6. Dexter Bryce of St. Clemente in 7. Johnson of Summit in 8. Luschner of Lucerna in 9. Celestine of Mesa. About as clean as we've seen thus far. Lennox Newton giving chase. Celestine 14-53. And Newton 14-87. Amico of Roosevelt 15-23. Unofficially, it looks like it's going to be somewhere in the 1470s to move forward. So very fast field. 1516 was the at-large standard, which is the average of the last 3 seasons on what it took to qualify. So 1470s to make it on here in 2024. And your last qualifiers there was Joe Vela of Vista Marietta. 2nd year in a row, he makes it back to the finals. Ethan Barty, he was a qualifier. Dario Garrett of Trabuco Hills. Dumont, so Long Beach Wilson with 2 boys advancing onto the finals. Whaley of Heritage, Clayton of Oak Hills, Wimbush of Rancho Cucamonga, Celestine, and William Isaiah Bright representing those Rams of Marietta Mesa. They will go into lanes 5 and 6, the top 2 seeds, in next week's final. That now moves us forward. We have 4 heats of the girls' 400 meters. Heat winner will automatically qualify, and then the next 5 fastest times. So 4 heats here only. Our only event today with 4 heats on the docket. In lane 1, Renty of Fontana. Aguizi of Roosevelt in 2. Claire Brophy of San Clemente in 3. Hardiman of Jordan in 4. Kayla McBride, she was 3rd a year ago. Senior from Ayala, she is currently California number 6, off to UCLA. She'll be on lane 5. Micah Longcobb of Trabuco Hills, she'll be heading off to UC Irvine in the fall. She's in lane 6. Hewitt of Beaumont in 7. Her teammate Hansen, representing the Cougars, will be in 8. And Nolan of Downey in 9.
On your mark.
This is the girls' 400 meters, one track all the way around, and Kayla McBride absolutely putting on a clinic here over the first 150. Mind you, she's running against a lot of girls that have gone under 60 seconds. So the senior from Ayala out very well here for the first 200, coming through right around 24 in change. McBride, Hardiman representing Jordan High School. Kayla McBride, she is going to take home heat 1, 54. Hardiman and Longcobb. That 54.77 is actually going to move McBride up to number 5 in California. on to Heat 2. Olds of Hemet, Hugo Bourbonnais of Ranch Cucamonga in 2. She was a qualifier a year ago. Cummings of Highland in 3. Stokes of Long Beach Poly in 4. Brooke Blue, sophomore from Long Beach Wilson. She was 4th a year ago. She'll be in lane 5. Gant of Island in 6, Ding of Ayala in 7, Hayes of Etowanda in 8, and Tolento Sigerstrom in 9.
Down in front. On your marks.
Third and final call for girls 100 meters. Third and final call for girls 100 meter. Second call for boys 100 meter. First call for girls 800 meter.
And Brooke Blue already making up the stagger there. She's gone 55-72 this season. She was a big reason why Long Beach Wilson not only captured the Southern Section Division I title, but the California State Championship. That Moore League, they qualified 6 girls all together here in the 400 meters. So Brooke Blue throwing out that carrot. Now Renee Gant of Highland looking to respond and moves it into second. With Sophia Ding of Ayala trying to match that move. And now Stokes of Long Beach Poly starting to close ranks. Gant closing ranks. It's Blue and Gant. And Gant. So Gant playing it cool there, that first 250, and unleashing that last 150. She'll be an automatic qualifier. Alert lifetime best there at 56.73. Brooke Blue 56.91. So again, only 4 heats here in the girls 400. So heat winner in the next 5 fastest times. And we move forward here. Heat 3, Labra Martinez of Anaheim, Scooter of Sunny Hills, Cablayan, sophomore from Murrieta Mesa in 3. Nevaeh Lewis of Long Beach Poly, 56.6 on her resume. She'll be in lane 4. Jalen Hunter, the junior out of Poly. She was 6th here a year ago. She'll be in lane 5. Layla Roslin of Arcadia in 6. Kaya Burns of Roosevelt in 7. Whitehead of Summit in 8. And Thomas of Orange Vista in 9.
Down in front. On your marks.
So far, 5 girls under 58 seconds. Right in the middle of the track there, Lewis and Hunter of Poly went at 1-2 early on. Jalen Hunter, she was 6th a year ago. She comes into the last straight with a slight lead, but her teammate Lewis right there with her. And on their outside, Roslyn of Arcadia trying to close. And Roslyn with a late push, but Hunter, she'll snag that automatic spot, 57.08 to 57.14. And Lewis, 57.91, 3 more sub-58s. We now move into our 4th and final section of the girls 400 meters. Sturgis of Pauley Riverside in 2, Medina of Oxnard in 3, Jules of Redondo Union in 4, Hazel Rhodes of Saugus 56-52 at the Foothill League Finals. She'll be in lane 5. Chanel Varnado, the 9th grader from Long Beach Wilson, she's done 55.5 this season, California number 12. She'll be in lane 6. Zamara Lewis of Lucerna in 7, Cheatham of Santiago in 8, and Legaspi of Camarillo in 9.
On your mark.
Shania Venardo, the top 9th grader. She opened her season running 55-58 and trying to get back there. But Long Beach Wilson, again, your defending California state champions, and trying to move even more athletes forward, trying to defend their title for next week. Venardo, Lewis, Rhodes, Jules of Redondo, right there on the inside of the all-red. Venardo trying to stretch this one out and add into a lead. Rhodes of Saugus trying to close, but that spot for second. Lewis of Lucera right there, but it's going to be all freshman Venardo of Long Beach Wilson. 55.01. At 55.01 will be our second fastest qualifier in this session here for the girls 400. Kayla McBride will be your number 1 seed. She went 54.77 in heat 1, and Venardo closing things out with that 55.01. And that's actually going to move Venardo up to number 7 in California. So the 7th fastest time in California this season, and she is the top 9th grader in the state. 5 heats here of the boys 400, 5 heats altogether. So heat winners plus the next 4 fastest times. Abraham of Eisenhower in 1, Frankie of Saugus in 2, Kennedy of Downey in 3, Alexander Mercer of Quartz Hill in 4, Zy Ricks, he was your defending divisional champion, California State runner-up a year ago. He owns California number 6 from Long Beach Poly, Mr. Zy Ricks. And lane 6, Kylan Green of Vista Murrieta, Saves of Ayala in 7, Sadu of San Clemente in 8, and Easter of Los Osos in 9.
Okay, down up front, please. Get down up front. On your mark.
So that's Rick's already making up the stagger there on green of Vista Marietta. Rick's been battling injuries all season long, but right now looking sharp. He'll be heading off to the University of Georgia in the fall and joining that track and field program. And right now, moving into another gear, but green of Vista Marietta trying to answer. Rick's has gone 47.70 this season. Of course, 46.06 lifetime best. And now on your inside from Downey, Kennedy making a surge. Rick's and Kennedy. And Zai Rick's. He'll bring this one home and claim another spot for next week. 47.79. Kennedy 48.86. And Green 48.93. 3 boys under 49 there. We have 18 boys that have gone under 50 seconds in this field, but of course only 9 moving on. Rick's 47.79, your automatic qualifier.
Third and final call for the boys 100-meter race. Boys 100-meter. Second call for girls 800-meter, and first call for boys 800-meter. Boys 800-meter runners can check in.
Heat 2 here, Gomez of Oxnard, Cole of Valencia, Saldana of Rancho Cucamonga, Noah Smith, he was third a year ago as a 9th grader, the 10th grader from Long Beach Poly in 4.
On your mark. Sit down on the broad jump pit, please.
And rounding out this fine field here, Caden Burrows. He was your World League champion, the 9th grader, 47.66. He is number 2 freshman in the country. Orlando Collins, the Golden League champ from Quartz Hill. Darrell Williams, a Citrus Belt League champ. Diaz of Northwood and Muniz of Cajon. Caden Burrows, the 9th grader. And that maroon of Long Beach Wilson taking charge, and on his outside, Orlando Collins of Quartz Hill. Noah Smith trying to close ranks there, Burrows and Smith. McCaden Burrows, only a 9th grader, running a 48 and change. After 2 sections here, we already have 4 boys under 49 seconds and 3 sections to go. In lane 1, this next heat 3, Gross Coast of Huntington Beach, Johnson of Arroyo Valley in 2, Saffron Miles of Liberty in 3, Wyland Obando, 10th grader from Wilson in 4, Ryder Cooper, currently California, number 3. He has gone 47.50, representing Portola. Ryder Cooper will be in lane 5. Jerron Harris, the sophomore from Long Beach Wilson. He was 4th a year ago as a 9th grader. He's in lane 6. Chandler of Riverside Poly in 7. Tolson of Oxnard in 8. Escobedo of Warren in 9.
Okay, behind the block. On your mark.
middle of the track there, keep your eyes on Ryder Cooper. He's bookended on either side here from the Bruins and Long Beach Wilson. Obando on his inside and Harris on his outside. Right now, Jerron Harris taking charge here for the first 200 meters. As you can see, Long Beach Wilson, you can see why they're the #1 ranked team in the state for the 4x4. Ryder Cooper now trying to close ranks here on Harris. And Ryder Cooper making the track look like it's going downhill here in lane 5. Ryder Cooper, comfortably moving in for the kill there, that last 50 meters, 47.54. Jerron Harris, 49.06, and Obando, 49.77. Cooper taking care of business there and sending a message to the rest of the state. 47.54 here in the preliminary round of Division I. Moving on to Heat 4, Rodriguez of Coachella Valley, McClure of Liberty, Zahir of Murrieta Valley, Geronimo of Burroughs. JT Kramer, California number 13, he's gone 48.24. He'll be heading off to Harvard in the fall. You'll see him again in the 800 meters. He'll be in lane 5. Connor Coates, Southwestern League champion, will be in lane 6 from Vista Murrieta. Rawls, a Patriot, in 7. Asuf of Valencia in 8. Hernandez of Roosevelt in 9.
Sit down, please. On your mark.
JT Kramer in the middle of the track. Again, Long Beach Wilson, #1 4x4 squad in the state of California. Coates of Vista Murrieta now trying to keep up with Kramer. Kramer will be your leader, though, with less than 200 to go. And Rawls, a Patriot, now throwing his hat into the ring. It's Kramer, Rawls, and Coates. And Kramer, Rawls, and Kramer, 48.61. He'll get the automatic nod there. Rawls, impressive, 48.72, and Coates, 49.20. All triple jumpers, you can be checking in right now. Girls triple jump, this is your final call. All coaches, be aware, get all your triple jumpers over there to check in. Last heat here of the boys, 400 meters, Barhami of Los Alamitos in 2. Jackson Morgan, talented sophomore from Temesco Canyon in 3. Roslyn of Arcadia in 4. Spencer Hotch of Santa Monica in 5. Deer Patel, he was 6th year a year ago. He's gone 48.19. From Northwood, he'll be in lane 6. Martin of Los Osos in 7. Davido of Los Alamitos in 8. And Powers of Elsinore in 9.
Girls triple jump is starting. Athletes, please report to the pit. Girls triple jump is starting.
On your mark.
takes a 49.84 to qualify. This year, we're probably looking at a sub 49 seconds to move forward. And that is Patel of Northwood, Hotch of Santa Monica in the middle of the track. Jackson Morgan, all blue, Tedesco Canyon. Jackson Morgan here early lead, but out there Patel having a heck of a season. He's California number 11. He's going to try to wrap this one up, reserve a seat, and he will do just that. .48.07, new personal best. Jackson Morgan 48.96. So that's going to move Patel up into the top 10 here in California this year, 48.07 to capture our final section here of the boys 400. And indeed, 9 boys breaking 49 seconds here. Welcome to the Division I Southern Section Prelims, where it looks like a 48.96 was your last qualifier. Again, this is unofficial. And indeed, Jackson Morgan, sophomore from Temescal Canyon, your last qualifier, 48.96. Kylan Green of Vista Murrieta advancing 48.93. Jalen Kennedy of Downey 48.86. And Donovan Rawls of Patriot 48.72. Those are your at-large qualifiers. Kramer and Burrows of Long Beach Wilson, your automatic qualifiers. Patel of Northwood, Ricks of Long Beach Poly, the defending champion, and Ryder Cooper, he'll earn lane 5 next week at Moore Park High School as your top seed.
Third call for girls 800 meters. Third and final call girls 800 meters. Second call boys 800 meters. And first call girls 300 meter hurdles.
We move on here. This is 5 sections of the girls 100 meters. Exam of Anaheim in lane 1, Martin of Roosevelt in 3. Maroney of Long Beach Wilson, she was their leadoff leg in that 4x1 earlier. She'll be in lane 4. Brooklyn Lee, southern section number 13. She's gone under 12. The sophomore from Long Beach Poly will be in lane 5. Mia Coleman of Redondo in 6. Carides of Hemet in 7. Yelatori of Beaumont in 8. And Hollins of Quartz Hill in 9. Top seeds here, Maroney, Lee, and Coleman in the middle of the track. Coleman leading. Our folks at Finish Results got this one handled. They're going to take a look at that computer, and it is... Mia Coleman, she'll be your automatic qualifier. 12.09 just ahead of Lee. Came down to the thousandths of a second there. Hollins at 12.37. Both young ladies at 12.09, but Mia Coleman getting the automatic qualifier. Heat 2, just like we've seen all day long here, all afternoon. Heat winners automatically qualified in the next 4 fastest times here with 5 heats. Cornejo of Downey in 1, Richardson of King in 2, Ballman of Northwood in 3, Diver of Rancho Cucamonga in 4, Mackenzie Smith, Centris Belt League champion from Yucaipa, she'll be in 5. Lane 6, Brooks of Long Beach Poly, part of the 6 qualifiers that made the at-large there at the Moore League Finals. Yogagawa of Redondo in 7, Thomas of Orange Vista in 8, and Athanas of Beckman in 9. Smith in the middle of the track. On our outside, Brooks of Long Beach Poly, but Mackenzie Smith getting down that drive phase and now taking control and bringing this one home under 12. Win legal 11:92. Brooks 12:13. So Mackenzie Smith, much improved this year. She'll be back in the 200 meters later on, but she takes heat 2 here in the girls 100 meters, 12:39 for third. Need all girls high jumpers. All girls high jumpers need to report. And we move on to Heat 3. Davis is Summit in 1, Shanklin of Valley View in 2, Mariah Tuck of Oxnard in 3. Lauren Webster, California top long jumper from Long Beach Wilson. She'll be in lane 4. And Keelan Wright, California, number 1. She has gone 11.54 win legal, the junior from Chaparral, your Southwestern League champion, Keelan Wright. In lane 6, Faith Morgan of Etowanda. In 7, Carlton of Huntington Beach. Yonemoto of Aliso Niguel in 8, and Pipke of Liberty in 9. It'll look easy, 11:73 win legal. And Webster at 12:31. Pepe of Liberty at 12:52. We move on to section 4, girls 100 meters, Burrell of Foothill in 2, Pierce of Trabuco Hills in 3, Jalen Spencer, you'll see her again in the 300 hurdles later, and Vista Murrieta in 4, Okafor, the baseline league champion from Chino Hills in 5. Namaya Rice, the junior from Lakewood. She was 4th a year ago in this event in Division 1. She'll be in lane 6. Boucher of Lacerna in 7. Gavin Winchester of Redondo in 8. And Williams Moore of Saugus in 9. Track there, that is Okafor of Chino Hills. Rice giving chase. But Adora Okafor, the baseline league champion, 12:26 into a slight wind. Rice 12:42 and Spencer 12:62. We move into our final section. Girls 100 meters. Alessia of Camarillo and 2. Gaines of Riverside Poly. She was already a qualifier in the 100 hurdles earlier. She'll be in lane 3. Amichetti of Ayala will be in lane 4. Holland of Long Beach Poly, Southern section number 9. She's gone 11:91. She'll be in lane 5. Sky Williams of Upland will be in lane 6. In lane 8, Soberanis of Camarillo and Walston of Santiago in 9. Amichetti, your leader. Holland closing. And Holland she'll get that automatic spot. 12:06. Amichetti 12:15. Williams 12:51. So Holland 12:06, your automatic qualifier. Okafor of Chino Hills. Keelan Wright of Chaparral, Mackenzie Smith of Yucaipa, and Mia Coleman, your automatic qualifiers. Brooklyn Lee will also advance onward with a 12:09. Ganaya Brooks of Poly at 12:13.
Boys 800-meter runners. Third and final call, boys 800-meter runners. Second call for girls 300-meter hurdles. And first call for boys 300-meter hurdles. Boys 300-meter hurdles.
This is Heat 1, boys, 100 meters in the middle of the track there. Wilson of Rancho Cucamonga, Butler of Centennial, Blair of San Clemente. Butler and Blair of Centennial San Clemente. But it looks like the junior out of Centennial out of Corona. 10.85. He will get that automatic qualifying spot on the next week. Jacob Prayer of San Clemente, 11:01, just ahead of Crabtree of Santa Monica. Corey Butler, your Big 8 league champion, he will advance on to next week, 10.85. Baseline lead well represented here. They had 6 qualifiers, 5 of them alone from Rancho Cucamonga High School. So we move on to Heat 2. This is 6 heats altogether, so 6 heats. Heat winner automatically moves on, and then the 3 fastest times. So really keep track of those second place finishers. Hinchin of La Quinta, Davis of Cajon, Williams, the freshman from Maricosta in lane 4. Jeremiah Harris from Roosevelt will be in 5. Brian Bonner, the Foothill League champion, only a sophomore from Valencia, be in lane 6. Johnson, 9th grader from Chaparral in lane 7. Troy Thompson, your Mountain Pass League champion, he was 4th in the Division III finals a year ago. He'll be in lane 8. Alan Chang of Diamond Bar will be in lane 9. So 10.85 the winner in that first section, 11:01 be in second place. This is our only, I shouldn't say our only race, but it is our only individual race with 6 heats. So those automatic spots paramount on making it on to next week. The sophomore Bonner of Valencia trying to hold off a very talented field. It's going to be Bonner Harris. Bonner 10.56. Now we're moving. Number 5 in California for win legal performances. So Brian Bonner, the sophomore, Jeremiah Harris at 10.60, and Williams, the freshman, at 10.67. So that heat much faster than what we saw in Heat 1, and now we're rolling. Heat 3 of 6. In lane 2, Harris Boxnard, Monroe of Ayala in 3, Ortega of Murrieta Valley, the sophomore, be in lane 4. Devin Bragg, California number 3 for win legal performances. And under all conditions, he is number 1 with his 10.37. The junior from Los Alamitos, Devin Bragg. In lane 6, from Rancho Cucamonga, Trey Wilson. In 7, Pearson, he was the Pacific Coast League champion from Portola. In lane 8, Galarza of La Serna, and 9, Rujan of Arroyo Valley. Muir in the Valley giving a chase, but Devin Bragg making it look easy. 10:53 win legal. He's gone 10:50 win legal this season. Ortega 10:81 and Wilson 10:99. So 6 boys under 10.85 already, and we're only halfway through as we move into Heat 4. Marzette of Oxnard in 2, Rivers of Cajon in 3. Clayton of Oak Hills, he'll be in lane 4. He was a qualifier in the 110 hurdles already. Cameron Sermons, he's back, the junior from Rancho Cucamonga. He was 6th here a year ago. He'll be in lane 5. Bots of Etowanda, part of that baseline league. He'll be in lane 6. Codino of Camarillo in 7. Julius Johnson, the 9th grader from Pauley in 8. And Williams of Hesperia in lane 9. So your automatic qualifiers thus far, Devin Bragg, Brian Bonner of Valencia, and Corey Butler of Centennial. Track Clayton Sermons and Bots. And Cameron Sermons moving into another gear. And trying to hold off Johnson there on the outside, but Sermons 10.85. Johnson at 10.95. And we move on to our Heat 5. Davis Tucker of Elsinore in 2. Colby of Fountain Valley in 3. Tyler Harvey of Trabuco Hills in 4. Michael Petrick, he was 2nd in the Big 8 League Championships week ago from King High School, will be in lane 5. Jordan Ross, your Suburban League champion, and currently California number 6 for win legal efforts, a senior from Warren, Jordan Ross. In 7, California number 2, one of the top freshmen, if not the top freshman in the United States of America, representing Long Beach Poly. He'll be in lane 7, Mr. Benjamin Harris. In 8, also a 9th grader from Los Alamitos, Camden Tillis, and in 9, Palms of Canyon Springs. Under all conditions, Devin Bragg, number 1 in California, and Harris, number 2 in California. Harris, of course, your Arcadia Invitational champion. Harrison Ross with Benjamin Harris, the 9th grader, taking care of business. Jordan Ross, the senior, right there with him. 10:66, 10:75 when legal. Tyler Harvey coming through at 11:02. And that moves us into our final section here, Heat 6. Slated to go here, Johnson of Wilson, west of Orange Vista. Jeremiah Brown and Rodney Sermons. Your Rodney Sermons, your 10th grader, he was your baseline league champion. Ran the number 8 time under all conditions this year in California. He'll be in lane 5. Lane 6, Ryan Mann of Great Oak, your Southwestern League champion. In lane 7, Nico of Foothill. In lane 8, your Golden League champion. He is currently California number 5 when legal. He was 7th here a year ago, Adonis Curry. And lane 9, Win of Westminster. Here's our final section. Boys 100 meters, heat winner, only one guaranteed to move on. And this is going to be Rodney Sermons. Ryan Mann with a late charge from Great Oak. But Sermons, 10:83. Ryan Mann at 11 flat. And it looks like it's going to take a 10.75 this year to move on to the finals. That being under cloudy conditions into a slight headwind. And that just tells you how much faster this year is compared to what we've been seeing in previous years. 10.75, your last qualifier, Jordan Ross, as Rodney Sermons is going to join his brother into next week's finals. But your qualifiers here, Devin Bragg of Los Alamitos, Brian Bonner of Valencia, Benjamin Harris of Long Beach Poly, very young field here, Sermons of Rancho Cucamonga, Butler of Centennial, Sermons of Rancho Cucamonga, Jeremiah Harris, Zion Williams of Maricosta, and Jordan Ross. 7 of our 9 boys qualifiers, all underclassmen, only 2 seniors in that group moving on to next week.
putting them in. But that's true.
Good luck, runners. On your marks. Okay, stand up, step back. Okay, stand up, come up to the line, be still. Step back, step back. On your marks.
Heat 1. Our top seeds here, Jordan Lee, your South Coast League champion, has gone 2:15, one into Shotwell. Long Beach Wilson has also gone under 2:16. Taylor Davis, sophomore from Santiago. Lisa Rodriguez of Wilson. Ava Rogue of Fountain Valley. And they're going to go through that first 200 at 33 seconds. 33 seconds. Heat winner automatically moving on. We got 3 sections here of the girls' 800 meters. That's Shotwell out right now. Shotwell and Lisa Rodriguez, Jordan Lee, Caitlin Kinney in there. .68.2 in that opening lap. Shotwell, Davis, now Taylor Davis moving into the range here. That's sophomore from Santiago, and Davis moving into the lead. And now Jordan Lee trying to defend her home turf here at Trabuco Hills. Rodriguez trying to keep up with that pace, and with 200 meters to go. 140, 139.9. Jordan Lee, Taylor Davis, Trabuco Hills, Santiago running 1-2. Rodriguez, a Shotwell now moving into 3rd place, but these two distancing themselves from the entire group. Heat winner, only one assured qualifying spot. Jordan Lee, Taylor Davis, senior and sophomore, hello, both throwing out new lifetime bests on both ends, 2:14.88, first time under 2:15 from Miss Lee, Davis at 2:15.10, and Shotwell 2:17.93.
One on here, one up. Over here, over here.
And so Taylor Davis, 68.2 in that opening lap, and came back with a 66.7 to negative split, a 1 second improvement there at 2:14.88. Taylor Davis, 68.3, she came back with a 66.8 negative splits. Only our friends at Finish Results giving us live splits in these races.
On your marks.
Braylon Cole with class of the field here. She has gone 2:12. You saw her qualify earlier in the 1,600 meters. But Shariah Lewis-Williams, Long Beach Poly, one of the top 9th graders in California. She is your leader right now. She has gone 2:13. Kinsley Wikovich of Santiago also in there. Hannah Butterfield of Rancho Cucamonga also in this field. So they both were qualifiers a year ago. Meanwhile, Sophia Lieberman, the Princeton-bound senior from Marietta Valley, she's gone 2:13. Feenan Beenan of Santa Monica also in this group. And check that, that is Cleo Top of Santa Monica in that group. Combe on the outside with Butterfield of Rancho Cucamonga, McQuillan. And now Lieberman moving to the outside. And a very conservative 70.4 on that opening lap, and now off to the races in a negative split affair. This is going to be Lieberman of Marietta Valley, Combe of Santiago, Hannah Butterfield, a qualifier a year ago. She represents Rancho Cucamonga. And now Lewis Williams moving into range. She moves into third. But Braylon Combe, Lieberman, two of the top 800, 1,600 meter specialists here in California do get it out here with less than 200 meters to go. And Shariah Lewis Williams now starting to close ranks on our two leaders, Combe and Lieberman. Lieberman, 2:14. Hello, 70 the first lap, 64 on the following lap. 2:14.05, Lieberman 2:14.50, and Lewis Williams 2:15.97. Butterfield 2:18.36.
All right. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck, ladies. Good luck.
Third and final call for girls 300 meter hurdles. Final call girls 300 meter hurdles. Second call for boys 300 meter hurdles.
Good luck, ladies. On your mark.
So top seed coming into this one, our baseline league champion, Miss Michelle Ramos. Liza Zetter in there. Kiara Stewart, Trabuco Hills, Wikovich of Santiago, Cripps of Riverside Poly, Beenan of Santa Monica in this seed. There's your top seeds. Only 9 qualifiers advancing on to next week here in the girls 800 meters. Meanwhile, that is Holloway of Vista Marietta, your early leader, coming through right around 33 and change. Holloway, a Masters B qualifier a year ago.
First call for girls 200 meter. Girls 200 meter runners can check in.
Wikovich out moving into the lead, the sophomore from Santiago. And coming through with 69-1, 69-1, Wikovich and Yetter of San Clemente, Holloway of Vista Marietta. And Stewart of Trabuco Hills right there trying to stay with those front three. Holloway pushing for the lead. Ramos now moving into the right now. 6 girls all within a 1 second bubble with 200 to go. And Kinsley Wikovich of Santiago now with an answer. A talented sophomore crew with the top 4 by 800 teams in California. Wikovich of Santiago, your leader. Holloway, Ramos on the outside. Yetter trying to answer. And now Kiara Stewart, who is a wild card entry on the outside. Wikovich, Ramos, Yetter. Kinsley Legovich, 2:16.54. Yetter, 2:16.67. Ramos, 2:16.74. Even negative splits there for the sophomore for Santiago on the automatic win. Kenny, 2:17.81. And Holloway, 2:18.46. So Santiago, all three sophomores, looking like they advanced on to next week.
On your marks.
And 2:17.47 was your last qualifier there. Kiara Stewart of Trabuco Hills will move on. 2:17 is what it took to move on to next week. Now, meanwhile, we got our boys now taking over the stage. Boys 800, 3 heats, same thing, heat winner in the next 6 fastest times. And 57.7, that's Pierce Clark of St. Clemente. But now here comes Juan Juarez. He's California number 5. He's gone 152.82. And he's gone under 50 for the 400. So Clark and Juarez. Cavender of Marietta Valley. Now looks like Obando, the sophomore from Long Beach, Wilson, trying to get right up in there. Juan Juarez, he was your winner here at the Trabuco Hills Distance Carnival about 5-6 weeks ago. So he knows the track, but everybody else coming off of the ride. Juarez, Clark, Obando, Ryland Obando, here he did the 400. He's trying to get back to their Sullivan, a Polly in there. 154. Obando 154.97 after doing the 400. 155.03. Sullivan 155.41. But Juan Juarez, the junior out of Liberty, he punches his ticket on to next week. And now everybody else sitting and waiting, watching that clock as we go into Heat 2.
Good luck. On your marks.
Our top seed here, Ian Hansen, the junior at Maricosta. He is California section number 8. He's got 153. Jack Paradise and Jacob Brown, both representing Great Oak. They've gone under 156. JT Kramer, Southern section number 7. He's got 153. Kramer currently running 3rd right now. Connor Bennett of Loyola, Diego Montalvo of Camarillo, Ethan Mejia of Etowanda. Your top seeds all coming in with sub 158 credentials. Mejia, Etowanda, Hansen in the gold over the green of Maricosta on the outside. Hansen, your leader through the first 300. Kramer, he already qualified in the 400. Brown also up there. Everybody in at 57. Kramer, Hansen, Brown, and Horrocks of Foothill, Bennett of Loyola, and the white on the inside. So it's Kramer, Hansen, Horrocks, Wilson, Maricosta, and Foothill.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, last name.
Yeah, then we pull in.
JT Kramer trying to hold off the field. Here comes Hansen of Maricosta. And Mejia and Adewamba, Horrocks. And negative split that one here. JT Kramer, 153.62. Hansen, 154.02. Mejia, 154.29. Horrocks, 154.92. And Paradise, 154.95. Hello, 5 boys breaking 155 here in just heat 2 with 1 remaining.
Good luck, fellas. Good luck.
Seven boys already under 155 with our one last section remaining.
On your marks.
And right to the front there, that's Taj Clark. The senior out of San Clemente, California, number 6. He's your South Coast League champion. He was 4th a year ago. Anthony Barrera of Beckwood up there as well, and that is Zadurian of Crescenta Valley running in 3rd. Dylan Jubak is back. He already qualified in the 1,600 meters. The talented junior from Trabuco Hills. He has gone 154. Right now, everybody content to let Taj Clark take the lead here. Again, Clark representing that state championship 4x800 relay team a year ago. And 55-2. Jubak coming in just a tad under 57. So Clark and Jubak, they hooked up last week at the South Coast League Finals and currently running 1-2 here in this final section. Zadurian of Crescenta Valley trying to push for that second spot. Clark, 123 with 200 to go. And Zadurian, Jubak. So Taj Clark going to try to go wire to wire here in game 3. Late charge here from Perez of Downey. Jubak and Perez. But Clark, 153. Johan Perez, 155.60, and Jubak, 155.90.
Third and final call for boys 300-meter hurdles. Third call, boys 300 meters. Second call, girls 200 meters. And first call, boys 400-meter runners. Please come check in.
years it takes a little north of 156 to qualify. This year it took a 155.03. 155.03 was your last qualifier there in this year's version of the boys 800 meters. So tough stuff here at Division I. You got to come up with your A game, taking a 155.03 to qualify onward to next week's divisional finals. This is heat 1 of 4 of the girls 300 hurdles. That is Jalen Spencer. She is California number 6. She's gone 43.74, representing West Vista Murrieta. Salazar of Ayala and Nadia Hall of Rancho Cucamonga now giving chase. Jalen Spencer, you're going to see her again on the 4x400 relay. Spencer, Hall, Salazar. And your senior from Vista Murrieta taking care of business. She'll move on to next week, 44.28. Nadia Hall, 45.04. Very nice time there from the junior Rancho Cucamonga, and Salazar, 46.07. We move on to Heat 2. Again, there's only 4 heats here in the 300 hurdles, so 4 heat winners, automatic qualifiers, and the next 5 fastest times. Your top seeds here, Banfield of San Juan Hills, Brad Bard of Los Osos, Kaylin Edwards, we saw her qualify earlier in the 100 hurdles, your defending California state champion. She is currently ranked number 8, she's gone 43.90. Bernardo, the 9th grader, her teammate, she was a top seed in the 400 meters earlier. So Wilson trying to defend their state sectional title here. And Edwards and Bernardo, a big part of that plan. Carrasco of Trabuco Hills closing. Kaylin Edwards, defending California state champ, just getting it revved up here for the month of May, and she runs 43.25. That is going to move her up to number 4 in California. That is the number 4 fastest time in California. Bernardo of 44.03. That moves her into the top 10 in California. So Wilson setting themselves up well for next week.
Third call for girls 200 meters. Third and final call, girls 200 meters.
Banfield coming up there for third, 45.11. 2 heats down, 2 heats to go. This is the girls 300 hurdles. Top seeds here, Zenner of Maricosta, Granada Massey of Long Beach Poly, Anise Becker of Long Beach Poly, California, number 5, Rosalind of Arcadia, Lee Washington of Wilson, also in this heat as well. That's Becker, Rosalind, the junior of Arcadia, on her tail. But Anise Becker, she was third a year ago here in Division I for this event. She already qualified in the 100 hurdles, and now will move forward here in the 300 hurdles. Yeah! 43.13, number 4 time in California. Adam move Edwards out to number 5 in California. So the girls 300 hurdles showing up today here, 43.13. Our final section, girls 300 hurdles, up next. King of Long Beach Poly, Gaines of Riverside Poly, Lila Divinity of Redondo Union, she was a state meet qualifier a year ago, and Samara Blake of Vista Marietta. And that's Gaines, the sophomore of a Riverside Poly. Morgan King giving chase. Here comes Tristan Barge, the Mountain Border League champion. Kalani Gaines digging deep and making it work over that last hurdle. She will bring home the automatic qualifying win here in Heat 4, 44-31. King 44.85 and Barge 45.24. So usually a 46.50 is what qualifies you on, and this year it looks like it's going to be in the low 45s to move forward here in the 300 hurdles.
Second call for boys 200 meters. Boys 200 meters.
And indeed, your last qualifier there for the girls 300 hurdles, 45-11. 45-11 is what it took to move on to the Division I Finals this year. Medea Hall, Rancho Cucamonga, great comeback there. Unfortunate circumstances there in the 100 hurdles, but she comes back and makes it right. She qualifies in the 300 hurdles. Layla Rosin of Arcadia moving forward. Morgan Key, Leonardo, Gaines, Spencer, Edwards, and Becker. This is our money heat here. We got the number 1 California State ranked Roberson in lane 7. Number 3 California State ranked Bright in lane 4. You have your defending divisional champion from Loyola, John Mueller, in lane 5. This race right here, keep your eyes pegged on it. They're going to set the template for these next couple of heats. But Robinson's gone 37.06, but John Mueller, he's been laying low all season long, but very much like he did a year ago, where he came out and surprised everybody to capture the Division I title. Mueller, Roberson, Dumont, Roberson gets the nod there, 37.79 to 37.85. Wow, 3 boys breaking 39, and that's how we're going to start this off for 5 sessions here of the boys 300s. Top seeds in Heat 2 here, Stanford of Alta Loma, Celestine of Murrieta Mesa, Salazar of Ayala, Humphreys of Beaumont. And Arthur Celestine, he is California number 5. He's gone 37.60. Great battle there for second place with Salazar. At 38.29, Salazar 39.78. So 2 more under 40 there. Stanford of Alta Loma 40.16. Celestine, your automatic qualifier, 38.29. So we move on to Heat 3 here, our top seeds. Chandler of Riverside Poly in 2. Roslyn of Arcadia, his sister, qualified just not too far long ago, though, in lane 3. Andrade of Etowanda in lane 4. Wimbush, he was a finalist a year ago. He's already qualified in the 110 hurdles. A junior from Rancho Cucamonga, number lane 5. Jerome Portola in 6, Eco Los Osos in 7, Hidalgo of Northwood in 8, and Marriott Laquita in 9. We have 4 young men already under 39 seconds, and obviously a couple more here trying to join that group here in Heat 3, the boys 300 hurdles. Wimbush with slight lead. Jerome Portola on his outside. Andrade, the freshman of Etiwanda, on his inside. Wimbush and Jerome. And Jerome, carnage all over the place there at the end. Wimbush, 38-36, will be your automatic qualifier. Jerome, 38-38. That's going to hold up pretty well, though, in the whole grand scheme there. So 2 young men going under 38-50. And Andrade, a 40.28. That moves us to our 4th section here. 1 to go after this in the boys 300 hurdles. Levis of Hemet, Beckman of Huntington Beach, Ameko of Roosevelt, Safford Miles of Liberty, Agbalusi, senior out of Beaumont. He is ranked California, number 8, 37.75. He'll be in lane 5. Dario Garrett, he was a qualifier in the 110 hurdles earlier from Trabuco Hills. He'll be in lane 6. Rennick of Cajon in 7. Newton of Pauley in 8. Magana Carranza of Anaheim in lane 9. And Garrett Agbalusi getting after that first hurdle. Agbalusi representing those Cougars at Beaumont High School. He's your early leader. Agbalusi, everybody else gonna chase. Beckman of Huntington Beach trying to come up for that second spot. Garrett of Trabuco Hills, but this is all Daniel Agbalusi. Beaumont High School, 37-77.
First call for girls, 3,200. Boys, 200 lining up.
39.75.
Good work, guys. Good work.
So 7 boys under 39 seconds going into our final section. Usually you're going to hover right around 40. That at-large standard is your average, 3-year average, and so it's 40.19. Well, 40 is not going to make it this year in 2024. Aguirre, a Patriot in 2, Slaughter of Burbank in 3, Valdez of Loyola in 4, your Bay League champion, number 8 and 7 section, your junior from Miracosta, Mac Lampkin, he'll be in lane 5. Ethan Bartee from Long Beach Wilson, number 14 in California. He was a qualifier, a finalist a year ago. Ethan Bartee in lane 6. Alexander Mercer of Quartz Hill in 7. Assad Ali of Oak Hills in 8. And Abundis of Downey in 9. Bartee out very well there from a Wilson. Lampkin of Maricosta in his shadow. Ethan Bartee trying to run away from the field. Senior for Long Beach Wilson. Again, he was a finalist a year ago. Now here comes Lampkin of Maricosta. Bartee and Lampkin. Lampkin 38-59. And Bartee 39-15. Ali 39-53. So that 39-15 by Bartee, that will be your last qualifying spot. So 39-15 is what it took to make it this year. Wilson qualifying 2 athletes here, Dumont and Bartee. Jerome qualifying John Mueller moving forward. Lampkin, Wimbush of Rancho Cucamonga, Celestine of Murrieta Mesa, Roberson of Roosevelt, and Aguilusi. You will earn lane 5 next week at the Division I Finals at Moore Park High School. So that now moves us forward to the 200 meters, girls 200 next. On the docket here, we have 5 heats all together. Slated to go here in Heat 1, Nolan of Downey, Carlton of Huntington Beach, Bushi of Lucerna, Tamara Lewis of Lucerna, Kayla McBride, the Palomares League champion. She was 4th at the California State meet this event a year ago, and trying to make her final 200-meter finals here for the 3rd year in a row. Miss Kayla McBride of Ayala in lane 5. Layla Holland of Long Beach Poly in 6, Hewitt of Beaumont in 7, Whitehead of Summit in 8, Cullen of Los Al in 9. McBride was our CIF runner-up a year ago for this event, and currently ranked California number 6. Altogether, the Moore League is going to, they qualified 7 girls all together in that incredible final a week ago where they had 7 girls all within .11 of each other.
Good job, kid.
McBride, you saw her shine earlier with that 54-second effort in the 400, and smooth as can be here in the 200 meters. That's Holland giving chase on the outside right head of Summit. But McBride, 24:15. And Holland, 24:80, win legal. And Whitehead of Summit, 24:92. 3 girls under 25. Hello, that's a nice start there for this session. McBride, that'll be her 3rd year in a row she qualifies for the Division I Finals.
Ladies, get your run out. Make sure your blocks are okay. Let's stand in line to block, please.
Heat 2, Gant of Highland, Bowman of Northwood, Morgan of Etiwanda, Rice, she was a CIF finalist a year ago in this event from Lakewood, she'll be in lane 5. Jalen Hunter, she was 6th a year ago in Division I from Long Beach Poly in lane 6. Robinson of Vista Marietta, Carades of Hemet, and Holloway of Cypress round out the field here in Heat 2, girls 200 meters.
Your marks.
Heat 2 of 5, girls 200 meters. Jalen Hunter coming off the curve for the lead. Right on the inside though, Maya Rice of Lakewood. It's Rice and Hunter. And Amaya Rice moving to do another day in the last 40 meters. She'll bring home the win here in Heat 2 and get that automatic qualifying spot. 24:62, win legal. And Jalen Hunter, 25:03. Carades of Hemet, 25:31. We move on to Heat 3. Delatoria Beaumont, 2. Hollins of Quartz Hill in 3. Coleman, she was a qualifier in the 100 meters earlier from Redondo Union. She'll be in lane 4. Brooklyn Lee, Long Beach Poly, sophomore, she'll be in lane 5. Brooke Blue of Wilson, sophomore, in 6. Sophia Dent of Ayala in 7. Bella Cablayan of Marietta Mesa in 8. And Shanklin of Valley View in 9. And pretty even coming through here. Hollins of Quartz Hill. Now here comes Lee and Blue. Hollins, Lee, Brooklyn Lee. She was 3rd at the Moore League last week. She'll take home Heat 3. here in the 225-10 win legal effort there. Hollins at 25-11 and Den of Ayala 25-25. So those three girls going under 25 in heat one, holding up pretty well thus far with 2 heats remaining. In lane 2, coming up, Burrell of Foothill. Pepe of Liberty High School will be in lane 3. Yamachetti of Ayala in 4. Keelan Wright, California, number 2. She's gone 23.75 win legal. The junior from Chaparral, she'll be in lane 5. In lane 6, your Citrus Belt lead champion. You saw her qualifying the 100 meters earlier. The senior from Yucaipa, Mackenzie Smith. In 7 for Trabuco Hills, Sheridan Nove. In 8, Lashard of King. And Totolu of Orange Vista will be in lane 9.
Second call for girls, 3,200 meters. First call for boys, 3,200 meters. You can check in.
On your marks. Set.
And Keelan Wright, take notice, folks. She's just getting revved up for the postseason and making this look real easy with Smith and Amichetti giving chase. But right now, Keelan Wright, she'll be a winner, 23.90. Who says this ain't sprint weather? 23.90 for Miss Wright. Smith, 24.76. Amichetti, 24.89.3. Girls under 24.90. Seven girls under 25 with that 25.10 in heat 3 being an automatic qualifier. Museum of Anaheim in 1. Richardson of King in 2. Brophy of San Clemente in 3. Williams of Upland in 4. Nevaeh Lewis, the Moore League champion a week ago from Long Beach Poly, will be in 5. Her teammate Brooks will be in lane 6. Jules of Redondo in 7, Martin of Roosevelt in 8, and Athanas of Beckman in 9.
On your marks.
Our final section here, girls, 200 meters. This is Lewis, Long Beach Poly. Lewis and Brooks. Poly trying to go 1-2. And Lewis, 24.87. She'll be your automatic qualifier. Brooks at 25.26. So 8 girls under 24.90, looking like that 25.10. Heat 3, you're going to be on that qualifier. Great stuff. We're setting ourselves up for a great team competition next week.
Third and final call for girls 3200. Girls 3200, third final call.
This is heat one. Boys, we have 6 heats altogether, so you got to keep track of that second place finishers here. The automatic qualifier. This is Benjamin Harris, Prayer, Sermons, Carvito. And Harris, Sermons. And Benjamin Harris, 21:51. That'll be a lifetime best for the young 9th grader. And Sermons, 21:55. Prayer, 22:11. Benjamin Harris now adding the 200 meters. He's moving up the ranks there in that event as well. He and Sermon's already qualified in the 100. Pretty nice start there in the 200. Heat 2 of 6. Ibrahim Eisenhower, Nico of Foothill, Gross Coast of Huntington Beach, Bonner of Valencia. He was a qualifier in the 100 meters earlier. Devin Bragg, a qualifier in the 100 meters earlier from Los Alamitos. Currently California number 5 for win legal efforts. Jackson McCusker of Trabuco in 6. Ryan Mann of Great Oak in 7. Galarza of Lucerna and Johnson of Royal Valley rounding out Heat 2. Devin Bragg, number 2 time in California under all conditions. For win legal, he is number 5 in California. Devin Bragg coming off the curve. Bragg, the junior, he burst onto the California scene as a freshman a couple years ago. McCusker right there in his shadow. But Devin Bragg moving into it again and shutting it down even. Comfortably coming across with the win here in Heat 2, 21:52. McCusker, 21:94 win legal, and Mann, 22:09. 3 boys under 2160 in those first 2 sections. Section 3 says of Ayala, Patel of Northwood, Davis of Cajon, Tyler Harvey, the South Coast League champion, California number 9 from Trabuco Hills, will be in lane 5. Michael Petrick of King High School will be in 6. Jordan Ross, he was a qualifier in the 100 meters earlier from Warren, will be in lane 7. John Thompson of Liberty in 8, and Wingate Lacerna in 9.
Second call, boys, 3,200. Boys, 3,200. And first call for girls, 1,600 meter relay.
6 heats all together, so tough business trying to move on, but Tyler Harvey, and now on the inside, that's Devin Adair Patel. And Dear Patel. He showed off his wheels in the 400, and now he steps it up even faster. 21:52 there for Patel, a senior out of Northwood. Ross 21:75, and Davis of Cajon 21:85. So 4 boys under 2160, and we still got 3 heats remaining. We got Marzette of Oxnard, Cole of Valencia, the 9th grader. Speaking of 9th graders, Long Beach Poly's Julius Johnson, he'll be in lane 4. Corey Butler, he was a qualifier in the 100 meters earlier, the Big 8 league champion from Centennial out of Corona. Jackson Morgan, he was a qualifier in the 400 meters earlier from Temesco Canyon, be in lane 6. Nicomas of Trabuco in 7, Welby of Fountain Valley in 8, and Harris of Oxnard in 9. Right in the middle there, that's Johnson, Butler, and Morgan. Jackson Morgan trying to pull off there. Johnson and Butler giving chase. Morgan, the sophomore, 21.70. Heck of a day here, already made the 400. Johnson, 21.72, and Butler, 21.79. Jackson Morgan, your automatic qualifier, 21.70 for the sophomore from Temesco Canyon. So, Heat 5, got Castellanos of Cyprus, Monroe of Ayala, Zai Ricks. He was a qualifier in the 400 meters earlier. He was 4th in Division 1 a year ago from Long Beach Poly. Zai Ricks. In lane 5, the Pacific League champion, California number 14. You saw him motor to a 47.54 earlier. That's Mr. Ryder Cooper of Portola. He'll be in lane 5. In lane 6, your Southwest League champ from Temecula Valley, Jack Stottleman. In 7, McNeil of Pauley. In lane 8, Chain of Diamond Bar, and lane 9, Rawls of Patriot. He was a qualifier in the 400 earlier this afternoon. Ricks and Cooper are two top seeds in the 400 meters. Ryder Cooper, Stottleman of Temecula Valley. Ryder Cooper moving into a whole other gear there and bringing home the win in Heat 5. 21-21. Number 3 in California. Hello, Stottleman 21.62 and Ricks 21.96. Ryder Cooper, many of you knew about him here in Orange County, but now the rest of the state is soon to find out exactly what kind of talent is right there. Ryder Cooper, 21-21, moving up to number 3 in California. So we move into our final section. 7 boys have gone 21.70 or below here. Our last section, Pearson of Portola, slated to go. Curry of Quartz Hill, Watts of Etowanda, Harris of Roosevelt, Williams, the freshman from Maricosta, number 3, California freshman. He was your Bay League champion in lane 6. Noah Smith of Pauley in 7, Kennedy of Downey in 8. He was a qualifier in the 400 earlier, and Kim of Cypress in lane 9. pass over Roosevelt. Williams of Maricosta, but Jeremiah Harris, the senior, taking care, 21-51. He will reserve a spot on the next weekend. Williams, 21-99, and Kennedy, 22-17.
Good luck, ladies. On your mark.
All right, here we go. The first of two sections here of the 3,200 meters. Our top seed here, Miss Holly Barker. She is California #2. She's gone 10:02. The junior from Trabuco Hills. She went 10:38 the South Coast League Finals. Millie Bales of Trabuco Hills, true step-up performance here. Bales with a 24-second improvement here over the last 3 weeks. Speaking of improving, Elizabeth Jacqueline of Martin Luther King, she has improved over 2.5 minutes from a year ago as she went 10:51 at the Big 8 League Championships. Audrey Buckley from Santiago, Anna DeSormu of Trabuco Hills. Trabuco Hills and Santiago, the only schools in California to have 4 girls all break 11 minutes this season. So a very nice display of talent here between Trabuco and Santiago, but meanwhile that is Barker and Megan Crum of Temesco Canyon up front. Jacqueline, DeSormu, Buckley, they come through at 76, so that pace being pretty honest there in that first lap. Heat winner qualifies, and then the next 7 fastest times.
3,200 meters. Third final call for boys, 3,200. Second call for girls, 4x400 relay. And first call for boys, 4x400 relay.
Barker, Crum, Villegas and Ayala right there as front. Villegas having a phenomenal season here, senior campaign. So right now she moves into third. Trabuco Hills, they were third at the California State meet this past cross-country season. They got 3 girls in this section right here. But Holly Barker, she's going to do the pace setting and keep this pace on us here in this opening heat. It's Barker, Crum, Venegas, Jacqueline, DeSormu, and Bales. Holly Barker, again, one of the best in the United States, 3:54, so right now about 10:30 pace. Villegas, the senior out of Ayala, she's gone 10:39. Megan Crum, 10:27. She is currently California number 10. Bayless of Trabuco and Jacqueline of King, all in that chase group. But right now, Holly Barker purring away from that chase pack right now and opening up about a 25-30 meter lead here on lap 4 of 8 in this first heat of the girls 3,200 meters. So Barker going to come through right there, 5:13, so under 10:30 pace, and everybody else right there, 5:18. So they are rolling as these girls are all right now looking to go under 10:45, which will be a huge statement to that second heat right now as they watch and take notes. Right now, Nicole Alfred in that group of Rancho Cucamonga also. So that chase pack right now currently under 10:45 pace. So right now it's about just sticking together, working together. Because right now Holly Barker looking like she's going to get that automatic qualifying spot here in this first heat. But then it comes down to the next 7 fastest times. Megan Crum, the junior at Temesco Canyon, in the all blue on the outside of that group. And DeSormu on the inside of this chase group. But right now, Barker, 6:33 with 3 laps to go. 6:40 with 1,200 to go.
Come on, Sophie, come on, let's go.
It usually takes right about 11:03. That's our at-large standard for the 32. But right now, that whole big group looking to go well under 11 minutes. Meanwhile, Barker seemingly getting faster as he looks more comfortable as we continue on in this race. She'll have 2 laps to go as she comes across that line. That chase group, Crum of Temescal Canyon, Alfred of Rancho Cucamonga, Barris of Trabuco. 7:51, less than 800 meters to go. And 8:02. Also in that chase pack, Rena Shea of Arcadia. She qualified in the 1,600 meters earlier. And she's gone 10:38 this year. But Barris and DeSorlu of Trabuco, right now Trabuco running 1, 2, and 3 with 650 meters to go. Alfred of Rancho Cucamonga with a great move. She moves into 3rd. That was 79 on Barker, 79. And Millie Bayless now finding her groove. This whole group coming in at 9:23 with 1 lap to go. We've witnessed 13 girls in Division I break 10:50 this year. And 6 girls right now trying to do that trick right now. 6 girls in this first heat trying to go under 10:50. Millie Bayless now really finding another gear. With Barker with 200 to go, she's at 9:48. Megan Crum now moving into 3rd. That's Alfred, Shea, and DeSormu all in that chase group now trying to chase down Bayless for that 2nd spot. Trabuco Hills, she is going to be your automatic qualifier here in Heat 1 at 10:28. Millie Bayless of Trabuco, 10:37, 10:38. Shea, Alfred, Crum, 10:42. DeSorlu at 10:45. Buckley with a huge finish, 10:48. So 7 girls under 10:50 there in Heat 1 and only 9 spots available. So it looks like right now even a 10:50 could get left out of the party this year. Division 1 just absolutely rolling here in 2024. Barker, 10:28, your winner.
First seven.
Over here. Okay. Good luck, good luck.
So the hammer being dropped there in heat 1. All those girls going under 10:50. That moves us to our second section again. Heat winner automatically qualifies, but then we add up the next 7 times. Sydney Rubio, a 9th grader from Huntington Beach, California, #1 freshman. She's on 10:31, your top seed. Olivia Foodie of Elisa Miguel. Riley Blade, your defending California State champ, also in the mix.
On your mark.
Riley Way, your division, not only Division 1, but your California State champion. She has gone 10:06, California #4 this year. Mackenzie McRae, University of Northern Arizona bound. She was a state meet medalist a year ago. She's gone 10:23, lifetime best. Erica Kirk really coming into her own here, the junior from Vista Marietta. She's gone 10:41. Ariel Avina, the 10th grader from Marietta Valley, was a Masters qualifier a year ago. Skylar Watts of Trabuco Hills has gone under 11 minutes. Lucia Pearson of Saugus. Avery Peck of Long Beach Poly has gone 10:44. And that field already streaming out here in the first 300 meters. Always evidence of a pace being taken out well here. And that's going to be Erica Kirk of Vista Marietta, the junior. Sydney Rubio, the 9th grader of Huntington Beach, on her outside. That's Phoebe Beenan of Santa Monica, the all gold, also on the outside of that front pack. That was 75 in that opening lap. I'll give you some context. 76 is what they open up with in that previous section. It's Kirk, Rubio, Blade, Beenan, McRae. That's Martinez of Chaffee High School. Advina of Marietta Valley. Wyatt of Etiwanda. All right there in the top 10 early on. Priscilla Villalobos of Vista Marietta also in that top 10, that big group there. They kind of took their foot off the pedal there just a little bit. They're about 84 seconds on that second lap. Kirk, McRae, Blade. Rubio, also right in that middle of that group is Avery Peck, the 10th grader out of Poly. She's on the inside rail there. Now Martinez of Chaffee moving to the outside. They come through the first 1,000 at 3:18. Sydney Rubio, the 9th grader, moving into the lead here at 4:01. So currently that whole pack is right there about 10 to 10:40 to 10:45 pace. And wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of these young ladies now go negative split this thing, as most of them have done throughout their young careers. That is Rubio, though, the 9th grader up front. That is Peck of Pauley on her shadow, the sophomore. Kirk of Vista Marietta. Now Riley Blade putting a surge in. She moves to the front of that group on the outside. McRae tucked in right on the rail there, right about 6th place. Rubio, although a 9th grader, not a stranger to this track. She's already run on this track a couple times. She was a winner here at the Trabuco Hills Distance Carnival about 5 weeks ago. Now Riley Blade moving into the lead. And they come through at 5:22. So our young ladies in Heat 1 now looking at that clock and seeing where it all ranks up. But right now it's Blade, Deanan of Santa Monica. And that pace has definitely picked up a notch. Rubio and Kirk fighting right there. The sophomore Pekka Pauley right there in the shadow of our defending California state champion, Riley Blade. Right now, 9 girls in that big bubble right there, all trying to get under 10:45. Blade on the inside, McRae and Sydney Rubio up front. Edwina of Weird Valley in that group. That was 80 seconds, so right there, right around 10:40 pace with less than 1,200 meters to go. If these girls continue this pace, we've never witnessed this amount of depth in this event here in the Division I prelims, where we're going to see perhaps 15 girls go under 10:50. Our 9th grader from Huntington Beach, not daunted by the amount of talent in this race. He just churns away right there on the outside of Blade. Erica Kirk right there in striking range. Mackenzie McRae, Avery Peck, Aria Avina, Foodie, Deanan. That was 78.8. They're bringing it down. Less than 800 to go. Riley Blade, she dropped the 1,600 meters to simply focus here on the 32. Rubio, Kirk, now McRae, putting a surge in, getting back towards that top 3. Avery Peck trying to hold on. Advina of Murrieta Valley, the sophomore right there. 600 to go, 8:38.
Orange and then green, let's go!
4x400 relay. Boys, 4x400.
And that was a 76, and exactly what we saw Miss Blade do a year ago in not only the divisional prelims, but then the California State meet. She can negative split this thing. Riley Blade, Sydney Rubio, Mackenzie McRae, Erica Kirk, Avina Amelia Valley now moving into that fourth spot. Olivia Foodie giving chase. Less than 150 to go. Riley Blade, the junior, out of Santiago High School. She was the catalyst behind their state championship cross-country run this last fall. Riley Blade, Sydney Rubio, Mackenzie McRae, Huntington Beach running 2-3. 10:25. Rubio 10:27, a new personal best. Rick Ray 10:29. Avina 10:32, a lifetime best. Foodie with a huge kick 10:35. Kirk 10:37. We've never seen this many girls go under 10:50, let alone 10:40 here at the Division I prelims. Still only at 11 minutes. Avery Peck, 10:39.52. Bina, 10:47. Priscilla Villalobos, 10:57. Elena Martinez, 11:04. Your automatic qualifier, Riley Blade, 10:25.35. Sydney Rubio, 10:27.49. Riley Blade there, 5:22, came back with a 5:03 on the backside of that. Sydney Rubio, 5:22 coming through. She came back at 5:05 on that second half. So altogether, we had 9 girls go under 10:40. 9 girls under 10:40. Usually 11:04 would qualify here for the Division I prelims. So we now set the stage for our young men. We got 2 heats here of the boys, Division I, 3,200 meters. Just like we saw with the girls, heat winner, the only one guaranteed a qualifying spot on to next week.
Your marks.
So we now heat 1 here of our boys. And incredible talent here as well. We've already had 5 boys in Division I break 9 minutes this year. 8 boys have gone under 9:10, and 16 altogether have gone under 9:20 coming into the action here. That is Ibsen Felix, the Pacific Coast League champ. He has gone 8:47 for this event, 8:47 at the Arcadia Invite last month. Aaron Pavon of Loyola coming off a 16-second improvement there. The junior from Loyola has gone 9:17. Maximo Zavaleta, the 10th grader from Martin Luther King, he has gone 8:54 already, one of the more talented sophomores we've seen in California history. He was the Big 8 League champ. Eddie Zion, the Pacific Coast League champ, he's gone 8:53. Owen Frank and Fransad of Maricosta, Daniel Reza of Chaffee, and Felix and Zavaleta, they've already qualified earlier in the 1,600 meters, but they tend to actually probably admit this is their stronger event here. Felix off to UC Santa Barbara in the fall, and Zavaleta going to be a top-notch recruit here, as again, he's only a sophomore in second place. This is Felix and Zavaleta. Zavaleta now taking over the pacing chores as we go through our second of 8 laps. It's Grant Miller of Lacerda having a true breakout season. The junior has gone 9:09. He's currently running third. So it's Zavaleta, Felix, Zion, 3:24. So maintaining right about a 68 pace there, 68, somewhere around 9:10. So don't be surprised, a couple of those boys rev it up on the second half of this race, like we saw with our girls earlier. That's Owen Frank, the senior of Maricosta. He's gone 9:08. He is currently running fourth. Zavaleta, your leader, Felix, Zion, they've all gone under 9 minutes this season. You got Frank, who's gone 9:08. Daniel Reza of Chaffee trying to maintain contact with that front group. Gravio Castillo of Etowanda, Grant Miller of Lacerda, and Peraza of Saugus. They come through at 4:33. Right now, that front group under 9:10 pace. 9:10 pace in that front group. And again, don't be surprised they go even faster here on this second half. Felix back into the lead. Felix Zavaleta, the senior and the sophomore, Scion, a true breakout season for Crescenta Valley. That was about 70 seconds, so they backed off just a little bit there on that 5th lap. And everybody else trying to keep up. Owen Frank, the senior of Maricosta, on the back group of that quartet. And that's Miller of Lucerna in 5th, and Reza, now Reza of Chaffee moving into 5th. Zion, he got 8:53 representing those Falcons of Crescenta Valley, and now he moves into another group. And that was 66. Now we're talking with less than 800 meters to go. Zion of Crescenta Valley, Zavaleta of King High School, Felix of Beckman, and Frank of Maricosta. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eddie Zion absolutely taking it. He looks very comfortable here as he goes into our bell lap. That's another 66. So Zavaleta, Felix, and Frank coming through at 8:02. Grant Miller, Reza, Cazada of King, and Castillo of Etiwanda. But as we saw in that first heat of the girls, it was fast, but the second heat was faster. And right now, these boys got to keep that clock in mind, but right now, Eddie Zion absolutely leaving this field with less than 200 to go. He's at 8:32, 8:33. Eddie Zion checking this one off the box here, and he will reserve a spot on the next week, only an 8:59. Zavaleta, he'll come through at 9:07. Felix at 9:08. Daniel Reza with a huge last 300 meters. He sneaks in under 9:10. 9:10.23 officially Frank at 9:10.36. And Grant Miller at 9:11.42. So those are the times to watch. Cazada of King at 9:17.18. Castillo 9:18.61. 9 boys under 9. Tick that. 10 boys under 9:20.
Way to finish up, gentlemen. Way to finish up. Gentlemen, we got to really clear this area. We got to get up. Get on up, boys. We have to clear this area. Good luck, gentlemen. Let's go, Parker. You got this, Parker. We need to get you up. We got to stop him.
and final call for boys 4x400 relay. Boys 4x400 relay, final call for check-in.
Turn the speaker back on, better turn it back off.
And this is Jason Parra. And Parra coming through at 63.8, the senior of Milligan High School. Will be off to the University of Notre Dame. He was 6th in the California State meet as a sophomore. He was 2nd last year, obviously shooting for first here in 2024. He is your leader. Parra likes to take the pace out. You can see that field already stringing out here. That is meanwhile Ryan Stanley of Trabuco Hills giving chase. J.R. Lesher of Waimini in 3rd. Parra has gone 8:46. Ryan Stanley in second has gone 8:56. And that was 66.9, 66.9 on that one. Octon of Beckman, part of that chase group. But right now, Parra, Stanley, and Lesher. Lesher of Waimini has gone 9:10, the junior. Jason Parra, he was our Division I champion a year ago and has been basically the standard here in Division I for the last couple of years. But Parra, Stanley, Lesher, and then everybody else, hoping those three can come back to them as we have 5 laps to go. And Parra stepping it up there. That was 65.3, 65.3 on that lap. Stickney, the Bay League champion of Maricosta, part of that chase group right now, has gone 9:09. Connor Sabrandi of Vista Marietta also in that group, along with Delomo of Loyola, the sophomore. Owen Weems of Riverside Poly, he's gone 9:24. And McCorvey of Lancaster, who's our distance carnival champion here at the Trabuco Hills Invitational. He's gone 9:18 this year, the junior. But Jason Parra continuing to charge forward and be in his own race right now. Stanley and Lesher trying to keep pace as we have 4 laps to go. 4:22, Stanley 4:26, Lesher 4:29, Keeney now 4:33. These boys are rolling right now with Parra setting them up. 4:22 as he came through the halfway point. 9:68. Ryan Stanley absolutely rolling as well. He's under 9:05 pace. Lesher continue to stay under 9:10 pace. Keeney and Stickney coming through at 5:44. And Acted of Beckman also in that group as well. Jason Barra, that was a 70. That was 70 seconds, but 800 to go. Ryan Stanley, J.R. Lesher. Now Stickney moving up, along with Keeney of Great Oak. 6:55. Weston Brown, who likes to run from behind. He's now throwing his hat into the ring. Less than 800 to go. But this will be the third year in a row Jason Barra should claim his automatic qualifying spot by winning these heats. Jason Barra just cruising in cruise control right now. That was another 70, 7:52. Ryan Stanley now racing against that clock and trying to solidify his spot on it next week, 7:57. Lesher also got his eyes on the clock, 8:50, 8:03. Keeney, Stickney, Weston Brown. Is going to wrap up the 3,200 meters. King, Jason Barra, showing how it's done. We're going to miss him next year. See if he can get a staple here at the divisional prelims for the last 4 years. But Jason Barra making it look way too easy. 8:54. And Weston Brown, we say an extra run from behind. Here he comes, and Jeffrey Keeney, his teammate, Ryan Stanley. 907, 908, 909. .62.5 there on Para. And it used to be, you came to qualify running 9:15, running 9:20. Those days are long gone, as we now have boys breaking 9 and looking comfortable doing it here at the Division I prelims.
Go for it. I know. Keep going, man. You got it?
So it looks like 9:10. This is unofficial. 9:10 looks to be the last qualifier here moving forward. In Division I, not disappointing. The average the last 3 years was 9:19. Looks like a 9:10 is what it took this year.
we'll start on the diamond. That's why when they bring him out, they need to get order. Thank you.
So our last event here for our young ladies, our girls 4x100 relay. 9 spots available for next weekend, and we have 5 heats here, 4x400 relay. In lane 2, Warren. In 3, Icaipa. In lane 4, Redondo. In lane 5, they are California number 7. They've gone under 351. That's Ayala. In lane 6, Etowanda. 7, Oxnard. 8, Valley View. And 9, Highland. So automatic qualifier, your winner, there will go on, and then we got to look at those times for the next 4 fastest times, 5 heats altogether. Etowanda, they've gone 4:02, Oxnard's gone 4:07, and as advertised earlier, Ayala, they've gone 3:50.98, currently number 7 in California. Right now, Icaipa, this is Mackenzie Smith. She was a qualifier in the 1 and the 200 meters, putting on her wheels here for the 400. And Mackenzie Smith going to give the Thunderbirds a nice little early lead here. They come across around 57 and change. Of course, this is the 3-turn stagger. Our second leg is going to stay in their lane for that first 100 meters, and then they'll merge on the back straight. Here comes Ayala. Very well done as they merge in their first place. Ayala, Icaipa, and Redondo. And Redondo trying to take chase with Ayala. Redondo coming off a 4:04 effort at the Bay League Finals last week. And Ukaipa now surging back into the mix at 158 and change for Ayala. This is Sylvia Den. She's gone 57 this season. Much improved sprinter. The junior out of Ayala now taking on the baton duties here for the Bulldogs.
Ladies, I wasn't late there. The next group is going to be exiting right here. Please move on, please. Thank you.
Redondo and Ayala. Redondo, slight advantage there, was going to an anchor leg. 2:56. Ukaipa and Aranda now moving into fourth. This is Kayla McBride. You got to see her earlier in the 400 and the 200. She will be our top seed in the 400 a week from now. She'll be our number 2 seed in the 200 meters, and now try to punch her ticket forward here in the 4x400 relay. And Redondo trying to stay close here because those second place times do count, but it's all Ayala. McBride closing it down at 3:51. Hello. Redondo, the seasonal best, 3:57. And Redondo 4:04.
You have to keep moving. You have to exit out of this area.
So Redondo, they're going to move up the rankings there with that 3:57.31. And that now moves us into Heat 2. Heat 2 in Lane 2. Liberty in 3, Temecula Valley. In 4, Peninsula. In 5, your baseline league champs. They went 4 flat, .83. That's Rancho Cucamonga. In Lane 6, Chino Hills. Just out-leaned there at the baseline league finals. They went under 4:01. They've gone 3:58 this season. The Huskies will be in Lane 6. In Lane 7, Martin Luther King High School to Riverside. Lane 8, Downing. And 9, Patriot. That 3:57.31, that's the time to be looking at there in regards to qualifying on to next week. our top seeds again reuniting as they did the Baseline League Finals last Friday night. Rancho Cucamonga and Chino Hills, both of them have gone under 401 this season. Top 9 qualifiers per event. They're going to move on to the divisional finals next week. That'll be at Moore Park High School. Moore Park High School is site of the divisional finals and the Southern Section Masters meet. Right now it's King. Now Chino Hills, the Huskies now moving forward. Chino Hills with a slight advantage there over Rancho Cucamonga. King on the outside.
Exit here. Exit here. Right here, bro. Exit here. Good go. Good work.
William Massa of Chino Hills. Right now, everybody else giving chase there. Now Peninsula moving within striking range. King and Rancho Cucamonga all fighting for that second spot.
Exit here, exit here. Exit here. No. Over here. Down here, girls. This way, this way, this way. I'm so sorry. Exit here. Come on, girls. Keep moving. Exit here. Girls, you need to get out of this area so we can keep
Martin Luther King. Wolfpack trying to chase down Chino Hills with less than 600 meters to go.
Deep breath. Short arms. It's time to go.
Chino Hills, Rancho Cucamonga, this is Butterfield on their third leg. The Okafor are going to take over the anchoring duties here for Chino Hills.
Keep coming, keep coming. Keep coming, exit over here. Exit here. Thank you. Keep coming.
Run, Ellie!
Keep coming.
You have to run, Allison!
Keep coming, keep coming. Exit right here. Exit here, girls. Thank you. Keep moving. Walking bridge. Walking bridge. Hey, 160, they're going! 160, they're going!
In that battle for second place, but Okafor trying to close the door here for Chino Hills and earn that automatic spot. But Peninsula now trying to take second, but Chino Hills 357 and change. Peninsula coming through the seasonal best, under 401.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
here. Sigerstrom in 2, Camarillo in 3, Santiago, they went 4:03 at the Big 8 League Giant Championships a week ago. 4, Long Beach Poly, California, number 5. They've gone 3:49 this season. They'll be in lane 5. Beaumont, they went 4:03 a week ago. La Quinta in lane 7, Beckman in 8, and Hemet in 9. Poly, your top seed. They went 3:51 at the Moore League Finals. They've gone 3:49 this season. It looks like Hunter taking over the baton here early on for the Jackrabbits. Meanwhile, Beaumont and Santiago trying to go under 4 minutes. This the first time this season, and be right in the running for moving on. Meanwhile, that is Hewitt of Beaumont. Beaumont and Poly. Beaumont, Poly, Santiago finishing strong. It's Poly, it's Taylor Davis, the 800-meter runner for Santiago on this second leg. Beaumont trying to keep up with them. Now Long Beach Poly will have a slight advantage as they go into the second exchange. They'll be right there at 157 and change there halfway through. Santiago under 2 flat halfway through. That battle for second place, the one to watch right now. Poly continuing to expand upon their lead. This is Vukovic, the 800-meter runner for Santiago. Beaumont giving chase, and they come through at 2:55. And Braylon Combe anchoring here for Santiago. So Santiago essentially running a 4x18 here in this 4x4. But Beaumont now coming along for the ride. And Long Beach Poly with 250 meters to go, that clock at 3:15.
Ladies, don't lay down. Keep moving out of this area. Please keep moving out of the area.
Long Beach Poly, but keep your eyes on that battle here for second place. Beaumont and Santiago. And Santiago, Braylon Combs, she had already made it in the 1,600 meters and the 800 meters. 3:54 for the Jackrabbits. Santiago, they're going to be under 4 minutes, 3:59, and Beaumont right there at 4:01.
Good work.
Come to the diamonds in the lane, girls. That's your spot. Down the hill. Ladies, when you get back over here, exit here, not there. Thank you.
We now move on to Heat 4. Riverside Poly in 2, Jordan in 3, Vista Murrieta. They were your Southwestern League champions, number 10 in the Southern section. Lane 4, Long Beach Wilson, California, number 1. They've gone 3:42.23 here this season. In lane 6, Los Osos, they were a wild card entry. They went 4:03. Arcadia in 7, Orange Vista in 8, and Coachella Valley in 9.
Let's go, Riley, you got this.
Beach Wilson, they're on 3:42 this season and trying to move on. Again, they are defending team champions from a year ago. Los Osos, they're coming off a 4:03. So 56, hello, and Los Osos coming down with a 58. So Los Osos, they took 4th in the baseline league a week ago, but earned that wild card spot by running 4:03. Meanwhile, that is Jordan. Jordan now moving into second place on this second leg. of Long Beach Wilson. Vista Marietta, Jalen Spencer, a heck of a leg here on the second one. They now move into second, just ahead of Jordan. Excuse me, Los Osos. 158 for Vista Marietta, 159 for Los Osos. And Long Beach Wilson off to the races and looking to easily reserve a ticket for next week.
Good work, good work.
Vista Marietta and Los Osos watching that clock right now, trying to chase down Long Beach Wilson with 500 meters to go. We've had 5 teams go under 4 minutes thus far. 2:53 now for Wilson. Vista Marietta 2:59 and Los Osos right there at 3 flat.
This way.
Long Beach Wilson, as expected, #1 in California, looking to qualify, but Vista Marietta trying to get under 4 minutes. Wilson, they come through at 3:51. And the Broncos of Vista Marietta, they come through at 3:57. Los Osos at 4:01.
On the diamonds. Diamonds in your lane. There you go, bro. There you go. Reserve. Diamonds facing that way.
And our last section here of the girls 4x4, Troy in lane 2, Great Oak in 3, Northwood, they'll be in 4, they went 4:05 a week ago at the Pacific Coast League Finals. Trabuco Hills, they are South Coast League champions, they've gone 4 flat, they'll be in lane 5. Saugus, your Foothill League runner-up, they've gone 4:01, they'll be in lane 6. Lacerna in 7, San Juan Hills in 8, and Summit in 9.
Guys, get back over here. Exit here. Not in that area. Getting close. Got guys. Pardon me?
Can I do a stride that way right now?
No.
Let's go, Mira!
Hold your mark. Go share that.
Trabuco Hills getting after it here early, but on your outside, the young ladies from Summit. Summit, your early leaders there with the Mustangs of Trabuco right on the inside. And now on the Northwood moving up well here on this last honor.
Exit here, ladies. Exit here. Exit here.
And now Trabuco Hills moving into the lead. They were the South Coast League champs. Seasonal best of 4 flat, .32. And they'll be your leader as we move into our second leg.
Ladies, keep moving, please. Keep moving.
Hey, Micah, tear it up.
Right now, everything kind of becoming compressed here through Trabuco Hills, Northwood, Saugus, Lucerna, and Summit. Long Cobb now getting that baton here for Trabuco Hills. She's on 57 this season. Trabuco Hills, Saugus, and Jordan Lee. She was a qualifier at 800 meters. She's not going to anchor things for the Mustangs. And Saugus giving chase. So it's Trabuco and Saugus.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Exit here, girls.
The Saugus and Trabuco Hills, one winner, and the automatic qualifier. Saugus, Trabuco trying to answer, but Saugus, and that anchor leg's going to bring this one home. 3:56, 3:57. One of the faster races we had there out of the 5 sections. So 3:56.25, 3:56.92 officially. In Northwood, 3:59.40, 3 more sub 4-minute teams there. Saugus, your winners, 3:56.25.
in here. Where's the second rope? Where's the second leg? Second leg, down here, guys. Second leg in your lane. You're on the blue line. Blue line. In your lane. Blue line is in your lane. And gentlemen, let's wait till we all get here. You cut in at the cone. Wait past the cone and cut in. Don't cut in before the cone. You gotta stay in your lane.
Your ninth qualifier there in that girls, 3:59.29 by Santiago, so 3:59.29 is what it took to make it this year. This is heat one here. Cypress, Oak Hills, Temecula Valley, Beaumont, your Citrus Belt League champions, currently California number 9. But Temecula Valley, this is Jack Stottleman getting after it. He's gone 49 in the Open 400. Roosevelt, Saugus, and Anaheim. So Stottleman getting his Bears out very well there on that opening exchange. And now Beaumont playing catch-up. Beaumont coming off a sub-320 performance in a dual meet a couple of weeks back. Los Osos has gone 323, and Roosevelt, they've gone 323 as well. Right now, it's Temecula Valley, Beaumont, Los Osos, and Roosevelt. Roosevelt now coming from back behind here, Beaumont, but Temecula Valley, the Southwestern League, they'll be the leaders halfway through.
Not in! Keep moving, don't lay down, Sam. He's hurt. We got to keep it going.
Temecula Valley, they got out fast. They're now holding off the Roosevelt and Beaumont. Oh, here comes Beaumont coming from behind Roosevelt. Temecula Valley, heck of a race here, kicking off the action in this 4x4 relay, 2:31. Everybody right there. There's Lucy. Here's your top qualifier in the 300 hurdles, and he is anchoring right now for Beaumont, but that's Caleb Roberson, #1 in the State California in the 300 hurdles. So two of our best hurdlers in all the state right there going after it here in the 4x4. And now Los Osos moving into third. Belusi of Beaumont, Roberson of Roosevelt. .317, 319, 320. 321.08, 321.62, and Los Osos 323.76, and that's how we're going to start the action here in the first of 6 heats in the boys 4x400 relay.
On the diamonds in your lanes, guys. Come on out. Hey guys, we need to clear this area.
So 321.08 Beaumont moving on to the Division I sectional finals next weekend at Moore Park. Roosevelt's 321.62. That'll be the time to watch. Of course, Los Osos right there holding on with a nice 323.76. We go on to Heat 2. La Quinta in 2, Jordan in 3, Trabuco Hills in 4, Rancho Cucamonga in 5, San Clemente in 6, Ayala in 7, Valencia in 8, and Arroyo Valley in 9.
And gentlemen, when you get back to this area, exit here, not in that area, please. Make sure you go past the cones before you get in. Guys. Good job.
Come on, Daniel.
I thought so.
Stand behind the block to them. On your mark.
Rancho Cucamonga and San Clemente, the ones to watch there in the middle of the track. San Clemente basically employing their 4x800 team. And those same individuals here running and representing the 4x4. Meanwhile, Rancho Cucamonga in the white over purple, they'll be your early leaders here in this second session of the 4x4. San Clemente now moving into the lead. This is one of the Clark twins representing San Clemente. And Rancho Cucamonga now back in the lead. Rancho Cucamonga, San Clemente, Trabuco Hills. Representing San Clemente, Trabuco Hills, McCusker, and Rancho Cucamonga, South Coast League Finals revisited here with Trabuco and San Clemente, 2:31. And Rancho Cucamonga now moving into second place. Trabuco, though, looking to defend their home turf with 2:50 to go. And the Cougars, Rancho Cucamonga making a move. San Clemente going along with that move and moving into second place. It's Rancho, San Clemente, Trabuco Hills. Rancho Cucamonga, they'll get that automatic mark on the next week. San Clemente and Trabuco Hills right there on their coattails. 3:20.76. San Clemente 3:21.09 and Trabuco 3:22.01. To Heat 3 here. Patriot in 2, Orange Vista in 3, Los Alamitos in 4. Portola, the Pacific Coast League champions, leading on 3:21, lead 5. Vista Murrieta, Southwestern League champs. Vista Murrieta being lead 6, Liberty in 7, Peninsula in 8, and Moreno Valley in 9.
Guys. Don't come in until you get it past the cone. Not before. Until you get back here, guys. Exit in here, not me. Exit over here.
Eric and Jerron. Get that lead on the skateboard.
Ready behind the block. On your mark.
Set.
Very good start here. Portola, though, we're going to have your slight advantage as they get the baton off first. Liberty on the outside.
To your left, exit to your left now. Don't lay down, please.
Now Vista Marietta moving into the lead. Right now, Vista Marietta with an advantage over Liberty and Portola. And Los Alamitos now moving into third place.
Nice, guys. Nice race. Here we go.
Vista Marietta trying to straighten this one out. That lead now about 20 meters. Now Los Alamitos. Vista Marietta, now Peninsula throwing their hat into the ring here with Los Al and Liberty.
Come on, guys.
And this is Coates, your Southwestern League champion, anchoring for Vista Marietta. They're trying to get that automatic qualifying spot, but Los Alamitos and Peninsula, Liberty. Vista Marietta, Los Al, Peninsula continue to 1, 2, 3, Liberty with Juarez. That's Ryder Cooper on anchor here for Portola. But it's going to be all Vista Marietta. Very nice, seasonal best here, 3:19. Los Al at 3:22. 48-5 split there on Ryder Cooper on anchoring for Portola.
Second leg on the track. Second leg on the track. We need the second group on the track. Second leg. What?
So far, after 3 sections, 6 teams already under 3:22. And we're halfway through here. Elsinore, in late heat 4, Elsinore, Lucerna, Arcadia, Long Beach Wilson. They are California, number 2. They've gone 3:15. Riverside Poly in lane 6, Camarillo in 7, and Yucaipa in 8. Usually a 3:26 has been your average qualifying time for the last 3 seasons. There's no way Even 322 is going to make it this season. 321.78, 6'6" right now with 3 heats to go.
Let's go.
On your mark. Set.
Orlando taking over baton duties here for Wilson early on. Wilson coming through under 50 on that opening leg. Riverside Poly and Arcadia. Riverside Poly now making a move into second place, and Wilson on a 25-30 meter lead here as we're going to be halfway through. This is Jerome Harris, the sophomore for Wilson. Sullivan for Riverside Poly.
Exit over here, guys. Exit here. Exit here, son. There you go. Thank you.
JT Kramer now on baton duties here for Long Beach Wilson. A Harvard-bound senior already qualifying in the 4 and the 800 meters earlier today. Caden Burrows, the 9th grader for Wilson, is going to be anchoring. Pauley coming through at 2:34. So Wilson, as expected, putting on a clinic here in Heat 4 of this boys 4x400 relay. Again, they're one of the top teams in the United States of America. With 100 meters to go, that clock right now at 3:07, 3:08. And Wilson making it look easy there, 3:18 and change. And Pauley, looks like Chandler there on anchor, coming through at 3:26.
You need 1 for 2?
In your lanes. I want you on the blue diamond. In your lane. Come to the blue diamond. The blue diamond. Go back. Go. Fantastic. Good. Gentlemen, make sure you stay in your lanes until you get to the cones on the other side. Pass the cones, then cut in. And when you get back over here, exit in this area, please. Thank you. Let's go, Darian!
Stand ready behind your block. On your mark.
Noah.
Set.
And heat 5 here. We got Warren, Martin Luther King, Loyola, Long Beach Poly. They were your Moore League champs a week ago. They beat Wilson. They ran 3:17. They're currently California, number 5 in lane 5. Burroughs out of Burbank in lane 6. Great Oak in 7. And Valencia out of Placentia in lane 8. Noah Smith taking on her Polly here. Burroughs giving chase. Polly bringing that one in. Just a little over the 51 on that exchange. Again, 3-turn stagger. They'll stay in their lane and merge in. Over 6 heats all together, 6 heats. And right now it's going to take a sub 322 to advance. Loyola moving into position now, trying to eye down Polly on this second leg. It's Polly, Loyola. Long Beach Poly and Loyola, Burroughs and Warren fight for that third spot. They come through around about 141 as they cross that line, 141.
Good work, guys. Good work. Good work. Good work.
Huge rush here, surge there from King High School. King now placing themselves in third. Trying to get into the shadows of Loyola, but meanwhile right now it's been all Long Beach Poly. Long Beach Poly, of course, looking to defend their Division I team championship from a year ago. And putting themselves in great range there with Zy Ricks now anchoring here. Rex, of course, was one of the better middle distance sprint resumes ever in California history. He's gone 46 in the 400. He's gone 149 in the 800. And he'll be off to Georgia in the fall and trying to bring this one home for Pauly. Automatic qualifying spot. Meanwhile, Loyola, them versus the clock right now. Making it look comfortable here, 3:19 and change. Loyola, they're going to be coming across right there about 3:25. So going into this last section, it's going to take a 3:21.78 to move on to next week. 3:21.78 the time to beat. In heat 6, in lane 2, Huntington Beach. In lane 3, Downing. In 4, Maricosta. In lane 5, they've gone 3:21.80, the young man from Northwood. In lane 6, Cajon, gone 3:23. Ports Hill at 7, Diamond Bar at 8, and Coachella Valley rounding out the show here. In lane 9, this will be our final gun on the afternoon. We're going to thank all of you for joining us here. Another action-packed adventure here at the Division I Prelims. Our top athletes, of course, moving on to next weekend. Top 9 in each event move on to the CIF Finals, where we'll join Divisions 2, 3, and 4 on the same stage, and that stage being at Moore Park High School. Moore Park High School, the site of the sectional prelims next Saturday.
Chad, ready behind the block? Hit! DJ! On your mark. Set.
.3:21.78, the time to look for in moving on to next weekend. Again, one of the fastest examples of talent we've seen in this event in years. Ports Hill, they'll be the early leaders, but Northwood finishing strong with Maricosta giving chase. This is Cajon and Northwood. The Cowboys moving into the lead with Quartz Hill giving chase. Cajon, Northwood, Quartz Hill, Maricosta, Downey. There's your top 5. And Northwood rushing into the lead with 2:50 to go. Northwood and Cajon, we go into our final lap here at the Division I prelims. They come across at 2:29. And Northwood, they're going to try to go under 3:20. Patel on anchor. Cajon giving chase. Quartz Hill challenging Maricosta there. That's Orlando Collins trying to move into 3rd place just ahead of Lampkin, the hurdler from Maricosta. And Patel, we put on a show earlier today in the 204. That's actually Jerome of Northwood at 3:19, and Cajon 3:22, Maricosta 3:23.
Here's the chief. Good job, man.
So that concludes the action here at the 2024 Division I prelims. I want to thank the staff, coaching staff, and all the athletes here at Trabuco Hills High. They always put on a real show here and run about as good a meet as you're going to make. All the volunteers and, of course, all you parents and spectators and coaches that have been here every step of the way for the kids. We want to thank all of you. Have a great, safe drive home, and best of luck to all of our athletes that qualified on to next weekend. Take care.